Let's see. Okay, cool. It's actually working. Sweet. And then, what about kick? Is kick working? Oh. It looks like it is. And worse is just spamming. Oh my god. It's... Okay, yeah, well. At least I know that it's still showing up. Okay, oh, should I... should I do my camera? I don't know. You know, I'm gonna wait. I'm still a little camera shy, alright? Just a little bit. Probably put it on a little bit later. But what I want to do right now is probably... Wait, where... Oh, I have them. Okay, I have Renee and Bugan. Alright, cool. Because I was actually planning on leveling them up a little bit. Taking advantage of that doll,
what a good
doll mission.
Outcome.
I'll be back.
Oh, you know what? I still haven't done the gold mission either yet.
Party formation is key.
Oh, I forgot what floor I had to go on for it, though.
Yes, as long as you've got the coin.
I will get results. You have a good mix.
Sick. Is this Fortnite? Yes, this is actually. This is the
Safe
new
travels.
Fortnite collab. It's Fortnite and Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, let's see. I actually gotta double check, because we have it posted, or I meant pinned in the Discord. I just don't remember what to do exactly. Holy crap. Okay. There's a lot more things pinned here than I originally thought. Oh, here we go. So what floor is this, though? Why does this not say? Apparently, you can farm one by killing it. Mark it out and go back to... Figured especially as 3 as well. Wait, so what? Why did I not say the floor? Because, like, I'm seeing it, but there's no floor number. What the fuck? Oh. It's familiar, I know that. Hold on. Maybe I can... Is it 3? It might be 3.
Shall we go out again today?
It is 3. Okay, cool. Sick. I'm glad I figured that out ASAP. That would have sucked. I just realized I didn't accept the quest, did I? Alright, hold on.
A skeleton. May you rest in peace.
You're right, that is in fact a skeleton. Good job to whoever said that. Okay. Blessing of mana, magic protection, magic. Increase your magic power and divine power, and this is just magic power. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do magic and divine power. Whereas 22 hours late, how are you 22 hours late on your own stream? Also, don't do what I did and turn in the quest. Keep it for the whole 2 weeks and keep building up gold, the gold quest. Wait, you can do that? What? No, you can't. Stop. No, you're lying to me. Stop. Stop. You almost got me. You almost got me with that shit, dude. Fuck off. Oh, that was so stupid. I'm mad I almost fell for that, bro.
The requests are this way.
Oh, that's so dumb. He almost got me with that, bro.
Safe travels.
It's a quest that lasts the whole time. No, it's not, dude. Stop fucking with me. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Actually, you might be right. Why the fuck do I still have this? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, okay. So, okay. I will concede. You were right. But why the hell is it not showing up for me, though? Because, like, it's... I mean, it's there. It says I accepted it. But then I were to go here, and Marianne's dialogue doesn't show up.
Shall we go out again today?
Does she just not decide to say anything?
So there
this
are
time
those
around?
not returned to the
Something's
earth.
there.
Okay, let's see. So it's over there. So I need to... This is the... can I... No, I can't mark it. Okay, so it's this little corner here. So I want to say, if I remember this right... Go down here. Nope. Okay, then we go up through there. You go and kill mobs, then turn in after. Then you go to floor 1, but do not turn in after, just grind mobs. Wait, what? Oh, so they changed it. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, I see now. Damn, that blows. Okay, I didn't realize they changed the whole fucking thing. Like the layout of it and stuff. Alright. Damn. Damn, that really sucks. Okay, so how the...
I see it.
So I just go through here, right? And I just go drop down. Wow. That's rough. I thought it was just going to be the same...
How would you
the
deal
same
with
thing as
Simon?
last time. Okay.
Unfavorable
That's
traits.
unfortunate for me because that means I have to do more work.
Have at you.
So can you grind any mob, or are they mob specific like last time? Because I don't really mind either way. I just like to know, so then I'm not wasting my fucking time.
Oh, light!
Oh, water.
And for those of you who are wondering, who have just joined, I'm trying to do the gold quest. The one where you have to collect the gold in the abyss, and then turn it in, get extra cash and whatnot.
The types do not match. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, light!
Green mobs that show up in the main map, stationary. Okay, gotcha. So,
Oh,
is this
water.
mission like a one-time deal? Like, there's no like refresh to it?
Oh, wind.
'Cause that would really suck. Did they turn it to a weekly or something? Because last time it was a daily. Urgent. No, it just says urgent. Because this one says urgent weekly. This one just says urgent. Seems to be a one-time deal? Damn! Okay. That's rough. Did not expect them to pull that kind of shit. Yikes. Oh, I didn't... What the fuck? Okay. Damn, that's rough.
What is this?
It's for sure floor 1? Really?
Let's move on.
Oh. It is. What the fuck?
Of course.
Okay. Weird. And for those of you who are wondering, I'm bringing Marianne because she's, she gives you bonus gold pieces. Just gotta find these
I
things.
follow you, as always. Here,
I'm still surprised they made it a one-time deal.
your traits don't match.
I would have assumed they did it as a daily like last time.
Oh, water!
My precious
Oh, bro, come on.
servants.
Oh, wind! Take this! Yeah!
Oh, light!
Ta!
Here we go.
Hurry and open it.
Careful now. Good job.
Alright, nice. What's in here? Anything good? Okay. Alright, alright. I mean, it's alright. It's alright stuff. Nothing too spectacular, but nothing too bad either. Alright, I'm really trying to find these little green arrows. So you know that you're nearby these designated little...
Enemies are near.
the designated groups of enemies, because you'd see on your mini-map if they were close by. You won't be able to see them if you expand it like this, but if they're in this little squared vicinity right here, you'll be able to see them. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's just trying to wander around and see if I can find one.
I have your back. Flash!
Level
I'll
60
create
max,
an
it is.
opportunity.
Level 60 is max for right now.
Yeah!
It has been for a while since Abyss 3 was introduced.
Yeah!
I'm assuming they're going to increase it once
Oh, light!
once the next Abyss comes out, but I don't know when that will be.
Hiya!
Oh, I would love to hear people's thoughts on the new Marianne unit, though. The one that just dropped.
What do you think this is?
Oh man, what? It was like last night, right?
Enemies are near.
Or no, it was this morning, right? Yeah, it was this morning it dropped, actually. Not gonna lie, I like the nun look to it, but that's about it. Not a huge fan of, in my opinion, useless units. Abyss 4 is coming, anniversary, calling it now. That would be fire. Because that means it'd be, you know, coming out sooner rather than later.
You're not going to use it? It's a golem, you...
Use what? What the fuck are you yapping about? Not like it... Bro. There ain't nothing here, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're yapping about. I'm not getting the perfect ending to the Abyss 3 just yet. You're actually out of your fucking mind if you think I'm doing
Enemies
that.
are near.
Damn, where the fuck... Where are they? Where are these people? Her alt is cool.
Enemies
I'll admit.
such as this
Her
cannot
alt?
stand before
Oh, Jesus Christ. You said alt, and I don't know why, but my brain registered ultimate, not alternate. But yeah, I mean, I like the look of it. The aesthetic-wise, I like it, but I don't know, it just... If you're considering on pulling for her or for Shio,
faltered.
or Shiu, however you want to pronounce her name, Shiu is just get Shiu.
A wind?
Tis an agreeable type.
Because Marianne's... the Marianne
We could stand to
alternate
make a little
is not
more
worth
impressive work.
wasting your gems
Could
if you
be
don't have
quite so
Shiu yet.
entertaining.
What could this be?
What? There's something in here? Nope, you're just yapping. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. This is an ambush,
We're
isn't
too
it?
slow.
Fuck you. Alright, fine, hurry it up. Oh, dude, come on. Okay. Oh shit. I don't have an expulsion one-handed sword on her. You know what? It's fine.
Leave this to me. Have at you.
I know I have one on her. Yep, there it is. Alright, let's see. Heavy attack, get
Flash.
that out. Sweet.
I will
I
show
can't
you, but
believe
I
I
will
just
show
fucking
you the
got
secrets
ambushed
of
by
true
this
endless
freaking
darkness with you.
this freaking thing. She's so fun to use. Shio, 100%. Oh yeah, dude, Shio's crazy. Dude, I was I was surprised on how much damage people are dealing with her just being like level 30. It is absolutely insane.
My precious servants.
Oh, wind!
You know what? Actually, this guy's pretty beefy because he's a sentinel.
Oh, light!
Yeah, let's just spam AoEs.
Oh, water!
Oh hell no! You are not.
wind.
You're not charging that fella. Get out.
Have at you!
The valor of this
I
feat
knew
is
it.
your
Bugan?
lesson earner.
Bugan's
gimme
pretty
money.
good, but he's so slow. He's
Careful
just
now.
so slow. What the fuck is this goddamn accuracy, dude? There's no way I was gonna do that. Magic Drain! Okay, stop. Stop. Stop that.
What's wrong? Oh, what is it?
A god's mercy is upon you.
But no, I feel like if Bugan was faster, he'd be a lot more fun to play,
Hurry
in my
onward.
opinion. Dude, where the hell are these guys? These enemies, dude, they're just nowhere to be found. What's going on here? They both just hit like a truck. That is
How would
true.
you deal
Bugan's
with
like
such
level.
an enemy?
My Bugan's level 30 right
create
now, and
an
he's hitting
opportunity.
over. I want to say a little bit over 500 right now with like precise hit or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Leave this
Yeah,
to
I
me.
mean,
Have at
he's pretty
you.
fucking good. I just would have preferred if he was
Flash.
faster. Because right now my Bugan has like 32, 33 speed, and that's with action speed increasing blessings on him. It's like, dude, oh my god. Can you move any fucking faster, please? So miserable to look at sometimes. Where the hell is... Oh, there's Feroz.
Oh, light!
Like
That
being
went
a
well enough,
dwarf
didn't it?
for
What could be
literally every
inside?
class. It's true. It's true, dude. They're cursed, and it's bad. It's painful to see. Dude, where the fuck are these guys? I literally just want to collect this gold. That's all I want. Oh. Okay, there's one person right here. Or creature thing.
I have your back.
I only have business.
Flash.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
create an
bad.
opportunity.
It's not fun. Imagine using a Banyas, not Shio. Sounds like a non-Shio having issue you have there. Such slowness could never happen on my Shio.
Leave
Oh,
this
you
to
are
me.
something
Have
else
at you.
worse.
Flash.
You know, once I do get my Shio, you better watch out, because I'm going to be putting Flutter Flash on her, too. She's going to be doing some crazy amounts of damage. Where's Feroz? Why do I keep losing track of Feroz? Jesus.
Hiya!
Okay. Alright. Nothing burger of a fucking body of us. It's crazy.
Careful now.
Sorry to pick them up. Okay, yep. Alright, Marianne, do your thing. Pick up more.
Excuse me.
Thank you. How much gold was that? 200? Oh, so she just, like... She gives you an additional, like, half of what you got before. You said, okay. Well, this is like right next to the entrance of floor 1. I mean, if I just keep farming this guy, it's gonna be real fucking easy to just complete this mission.
What's this?
Yeah, give me that free chest.
We have the initiative.
So is there anybody else that I'm
You're a
missing?
push.
Because I feel like
I'll
there's gotta be
create an
more
opportunity.
like creatures, right? Or more monsters, whatever the hell.
Hiya!
I feel like I'm missing 1 or 2.
Oh,
Or is it
light.
literally just that one? I just have to keep farming that one. Because if I just gotta keep farming that one, then it's
Hurry
like
and
it's not that
open
big
it.
of a deal. But I mean, personally, I think it'd be
Careful
easier if there
now.
was more than just one freaking monster I had to kill.
Good job.
Put like 13 human ninja into my Shio. Action speed is an afterthought. That's fair. Yeah,
Hurry and open it.
those human ninjas are actually insane. Passive action speed on all of your characters that you move them onto. Jesus Christ.
What is this?
And 3 Debras. Oh, dude. 3 Debras. Damn. On a Shio? Dude. That is... that is crazy. Of course.
Where did that come
Ambush?
from?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course.
Have at you.
Oh, and I prevented it. Now everyone's fucking him up. Let's go. Go. But yeah, no, human ninjas, Debras. Did you do anything? Did you do anyone else?
What is this?
Like, oh, there's something above that. What the hell is that? I imagine you gotta put some hobos on
Come
her, right?
on.
There's nothing. Thought it was like an item or something. But yeah, you gotta get some hobos in there. You gotta increase her attacks, her overall damage output.
My God!
Oh, how the fuck? Dude, you came out of the wall. That's some bullshit.
The types do not match.
Yeah.
Oh, light.
Oh, water.
Sick.
Such is no match
Two
for the
of
likes
us
of you
against
and I.
adventure could be quite
intoxicates
so
me.
entertaining.
The mob spawns are random. They aren't set. Oh my god. Of course they're not. Of course. Try getting level 2 Wave of the Warrior and level 2 Divine Power and Ephemeral Slash and Shio, and then we talking. Divine Power? Do you mean magic power? Because Divine Power is something completely different.
Forward.
Hello? Is someone there?
But yeah,
Who's
I
that?
already assumed that Way of the Warrior on Shio would actually be fucking insane.
Time to rest.
But honestly, the oh, what the fuck was it called? The saber isn't that bad, honestly. It's just you worse. You have the fucking signature katana that comes with Shio, so literally everything in the game right now is worse than what you have.
Will you be staying?
Yeah, but I'm gonna finish the thumbnail since I'm home now. Please, please, please try to get that done. I have the video waiting. Are you going to get the new Marianne? No, I'm not gonna go after her. In my opinion, the new Marianne's kind of worthless.
This room
And the reason why I say that is because the only thing that's changed with the new Marianne is not only does she look different, but her unique passive just makes it so then either Dios or Madios heals more, or it just costs
Had
less
a good
MP.
rest?
It was one of the two.
Come
I
stay
can't remember.
anytime.
And it just does not seem like it's it.
It's as
Yeah, I'm
gloomy
sure I can
as
look at it right
always.
here. This featured. Reduces the MP cost of Dios and Marios. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's the only difference compared to normal Marianne. Literally same typing, same class, same, what was it, alignment. The discipline, divine power, and magic defense. I think the discipline's the same too. And her inheritable is literally just Marianne's hidden inheritable. But that's it.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
You can get a Marianne with Way of the Priest that you can pass on to anyone. But this alternate Marianne always has that guaranteed. So it's like, okay. Cool, thanks.
You wish
I
to
guess.
register an adventurer?
Where? Let's see, where? Oh, I have a Marianne in my fucking party. What the hell?
What's wrong?
Let's see. Discipline, Sacred Blessing. Nope. Where is the discipline? Do I have it already? Unlocked? It looks like I do. Peripheral Fade. No. Continuously reduces the MP and SP cost of pre-spells. Skills that cost 3 to 10 MP. So this is literally just a better version! Bro! Oh my god, okay. Oh man, okay. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, Dios and Marios are priest skills. or priest spells. So, her basic version has a better version of her alternate's unique passive. Because her alternate's unique passive uses, like, specifically decreases the MP used for only Dios and Marios. This one reduces the MP and SP cost of all priest-type spells and skills that cost between 3 to 10 MP. And just so you know, early levels of Dios and Marios are less, they land in between the 3 to 10 MP range, and they are also priest spells. So not only does this affect Dios and Marios, but this affects on literally everything else that a priest can learn. So literally her base fucking version is better. Oh my god. Okay, let's double check the discipline. Where is this it? Continuously increases each stat with MP and curse tolerance. Okay, I will admit the alternate version does have a better discipline. I will admit, because her alternate version increases her divine power stat. But that's literally all it has on base Marianne. Like, okay, sweet. That's great. That's great, guys. So if you actively went out of your way and summoned Marianne, you know, that's fine. You know, obviously get the character that you want. But I really hope you didn't summon her in hopes that she'll be better than her base version. Because her base version, again, the alternate might have a better discipline, but it's not by a lot. And that's literally it. She has the same stats. She has... Alternate Marianne has a worse unique passive. And alternate Marianne has a slightly better discipline. So, I mean... If I had to choose between normal Marianne and alternate Marianne to bring as part of my team permanently for the rest of the game, I would go with base Marianne. Because her passive affects more than just Dios and Marios, while effectively doing the same thing. So, yeah. It should have been Gandolfo in a sexy priest outfit instead of Marianne. Gandolfo? Bro, stop. This fucking guy. Why would anyone pull Marianne when she was right there? Plus, Miri is not a legendary, like, why actually bother? I mean, you know, if you got some extra gems on the side and you like the priest aesthetic, personally, I would like to summon her just to have the priest aesthetic. That's literally it. I wouldn't actively go out of my way to choose her over Shio. Like, I still don't have Shio yet, personally. So, I mean, all of my gems are being saved for Shio. But if by some chance I get, you know, remains for the alternate Marianne, I'm obviously going to try to get the alternate Marianne. So. But yeah, no, I wouldn't actively go out of my way for the alternate Marianne. It just seems a little ridiculous.
Welcome to the Guild
I
Tavern.
think I unlocked ninja dual wielding, right? I probably... I can't even tell. I think I did. You know what? Here, I'm going to try it. Okay, if I don't exit out of my... I'm going to remove that. What's, Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. We'll check out the daggers and whatnot. Mage Knight. Okay. Wow. That's, actually, that's not as much damage as I originally had thought. Yikes. That's still surety, though. It's magic. Oh, right, I used this dagger for the fucking... I used this dagger for the Adam, AMV. The Adam AMV opening for my Adam review. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, I think I might fuck around with the Covert Blade, honestly. Well, here, actually... Okay, let's put this on. Because dual wielding's pretty nice, but I think the Covert Blade is just better because it increases your evasion. Yeah. I will say it is kind of shitty that the Covert Blade doesn't have... Like, it doesn't hit twice. I think it should. But... It just increases your evasion by a lot, doesn't it? Evasion by 5? Ooh. Not as much as I thought. Actually, you know what? Let's do some equipment summoning.
Safe travels.
Because I don't think I've summoned all of my junk piles from the ninja.
It's as gloomy
the
as
ninja
always.
Cave. New Marianne looks kinda sus. Also, hello. Hey, Blood, how are ya? Yeah, the I actually just got over talking about the new Marianne. The only thing the alternate Marianne has on top of the like normal banner Marianne, like this one, the only thing that she has on this one is her discipline, because her discipline increases divine power and magic defense, while this Marianne's discipline increases MP and fear tolerance. Now, if the alternate Marianne had MP focus and divine power focus, hands down she would have the better discipline. No doubt about that. But, I mean, they both have one really good stat to focus on, and then one really fucking stupid stat to focus on. So it's really hard to say which one is the best, because they both have one positive and one that just doesn't really affect them. I mean, you could probably make the argument that base Marianne's is better, solely because base Marianne isn't a limited time banner, so you could just increase it as many times as you get Marianne. But really, that's about it, because base Marianne has a better unique passive, because instead of only affecting Dios and Madios, it affects all of the priest spells. And skills, actually. The only downside is if you use too high of a level of Dios and Madios, it's not going to decrease the amount that is used. But that is the only negative. And honestly, I think the positives of her base unique skill, or her base unique passive, outweighs the alternate Marianne's unique passive. So, I mean, I think you're just better. If you don't want to pull for the alternate Marianne, you don't have to. Obviously, if you want to, go for it. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say you're stupid for it. I'm not gonna insult you. I'm not gonna, say that your fucking account is cooked if you go for it. Obviously, if you want the character, get the character. At the end of the day, it's what you want. But in my recommendations, Shio is quite literally right there, okay? You just turn the page, she's right there, okay? And just to let everyone know, she is the best single target damaging unit in the game. So, I mean, you can summon for Marianne, but if you don't have Shio yet, I would highly recommend to fucking pull for Shio, because Shio is just, she is so incredibly good. It's stupid not to actively go for her just for her DPS alone. She is absolutely insane. But obviously, you do you, so. So we're gonna do the Sand Shadow Cave. I'm gonna try to get a Covert Blade for my MC. A good one. And I don't even get one. Okay. Nice. I guess. MP, or Magic Defense, and Action Speed. Action Speed's the only good one there. Evasion and Surety. That's actually pretty good. I just wish it was a purple, and that third one was Action Speed. That would be kind of crazy if it was. Wow. Okay. Great. What's with the Heat Haze? What's up with that, huh? Anything good? Maybe? Possibly? Covert Blade, please? An Exquisite Katana. Okay. Covert Garb? Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait, where is that? Oh, here it is. Evasion, Action Speed. Okay. Alright. I was assuming it was going to be a little bit better than just +1 in Action Speed and Evasion, but, that's a little disappointing. I mean, what is that one armor? That one chest plate? I forgot what it was called. It was, oh yeah, the Theawood. So what's up with this one? 4 evasion, -1 action speed? Ooh. 15 defense, 0 magic defense, and then the covert or the covert robe. Because the covert garb I know has -2 magic defense. I saw that earlier. But what is the defense on it? If I can find it. Where did it go? I literally just fucking saw it. Oh, here it is. It's 14. So it has 1 less physical defense and 2 less magic defense for 1 evasion and 1 action speed. Wow. That is something else. Oh my god. Oh man. -2 accuracy, -1 action speed. I mean, I get 4 more evasion. I might as well just farm the Feywood light armor. I think that's just going to be better for an evasive build. Night Skipper. Marianne. I got lucky with Shio Banner 2 copy. Oh my god. Yeah, you're lucky. I summoned her like almost 40 times, I think, and I haven't got her once. Yeah, no, you're lucky, dude. Good for you. Yeah, she was really good. Really, really good. X is ignoring my texts. Don't worry, X. I'll make fun of them and call them stupid for you. I've seen people spend 410 pulls on Marianne. Those people are restarted, family friendly. That exquisite katana is most likely better than your saber. My saber's maxed out, so I doubt it. X is still ignoring my text. Nuh-uh, I'm not ignoring your texts. He refuses to look up higher. No, I've seen the bot. I see it. Wait, what? There's another one? No, there's not. Furry merchandise? Furry merchandise? Dude, get out! Get out. Ban. And delete. Oh. Okay. It auto-deletes it. But did you see what I mentioned about the Marianne, though? I feel X if this alt Marianne was the support character they talked about. Stop. Just stop. Stop. There's no way this is the support. Level 17 can do Ghost Island quest. Ghost Island quest. The Deborah quest. I would say probably wait until you're like level 20, maybe 25. I think 25 is the highest you really need to be for that, for like smooth sailing. 17 might be a little difficult. I'm not 100% sure though. You can try it. I mean, if you fail, the worst case scenario is you just restart the quest, I guess. Like that is the worst case scenario.
Good day, adventurer.
Okay, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, yes, that's right. I was trying to get gold pieces for Marianne, but what I'm going to do first is I'm going to check out this, what the fuck was it called? The saber.
Party formation is
Because
key.
my Bugan has it. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That exquisite katana is pretty close to my saber. That's so fucked up. Like in terms of base stats. Oh wow, that's so fucked. Why are the sabers so garbage in comparison? I don't understand. Sabers are ebon steel tier, or ebon steel quality, excuse me. Main issue is having undead weapons. For the Marianne thing? Yeah, you're right. Man, dude, why? Man.
Party formation is key.
Oh, I just
You have a good
I
mix.
bugged out my game. Hold on. Alright,
Party
there we go.
formation is key.
I wish Shelly.
I just woke up.
You have a good mix.
Yeah, no, that that exquisite katana being better than my saber is really fucked. Cause where's the? Okay, cause yeah, I'm usually getting refined katanas from the oh, what the fuck is it called? The weekly event quest or whatever the hell, the samurai one. Is that exquisite katana? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. It's literally right here. Yeah, that thing is nasty. Oh my lord. Yeah, Shio's katana is probably more disgusting because it gives you action speed and surety on top of the normal katana stats. That's diabolical. But yeah, I might have to go and farm some more of that,
Safe
the
travels.
shinobi junk piles to try to get some more katanas. Damn, that's crazy. That is really fucking crazy. Alright, no, I'm just gonna do the old passage again. I really don't want to have to go through walking around that whole shit again. The beginning
Onward.
there. X, how could you ban your furry merch store? That's funny. I'm not doing that. Sabers aren't ebon steel quality, they're steel. Well, in terms of katana power, they're steel katana grade. Yeah, I know they're steel katana grade in terms of power, but I'm saying if you look at them, they have the ebon steel, like, coloration to them. Because if you want to know if anything is of ebon steel quality, it has to be the ebon steel coloration, and that's what the sabers have. Which is why I'm so confused as to why they're so underpowered. I feel like they should probably buff them in the next coming patch or so. They should have done that when they released Shio, in my opinion, but
Enemies are near.
obviously they fucking didn't. Alright, where the fuck is this guy this time? He's not over here. Yeah, I think the
How would you
Exquisite
deal with
very
such an
slightly
enemy?
beats out Shio's in Magic, but Shio gives 7 action speed and 8 surety. With the surety damage increase on top of it, it's simply power crap. It's simply power creep. I mean, I get that, okay? Like, I understand. But at the same time, like, just to compare the two, like, dude, the power creep is so fucking insane. It is unhealthy how much of a power creep it is, because my maxed out saber does 110 physical damage. And then an exquisite katana at oh fuck. Get the fuck out of the way, dude. Come on. Holy shit. Fucking hate this guy. Alright, whatever, dude. I don't see them there anyways. Yeah, I don't see them there. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's so frustrating to see the saber get so fucking powerful like that.
Do not match.
Especially seeing how it's it's like everyone was so like trying to get it. Like it was such a, I don't even know how to explain it. I mean, I don't even know. It was one of those weapons that everyone was trying to get at the time. And like having high hopes on the next class to use it, seeing how OP it might be. And then katanas come along, you're like, yeah, about that. It's like, dude, come on. And I think what really makes me upset the most about it is the fact that it has a passive that's on the weapon that increases the damage dealt when you don't have a shield equipped. Which is just insane for samurais, because samurais don't have, like, they can't equip shields. Alright, he's here this time, again.
How would you deal with such an enemy?
Business with corpses.
But it's just like, dude, because the saber, man, the saber, 110 physical damage, like 75 magic attack.
Take this!
What I'm hoping they do is they buff up the saber if they bring back
I will
the
show you, but I will show you the secrets of
the Otherworld dungeon.
darkness with you.
Because I'm thinking they're gonna bring back the Otherworld dungeon in the first year anniversary.
Darkness.
And if they do that, they need to buff the saber. Especially since so many more people are going to be able to play. Because, like, the whole thing about the Otherworld dungeon when it was first released globally is that not a lot of people were playing it. So, a lot of people felt like they just missed out a lot on the equipment and shit.
That really hurt!
Especially Yaramis. But if they,
Adventurers
bring it
also.
back,
Impressive
Oh,
work.
I'll enjoy the
Always
sight of
those.
dude, the amount of people getting it Solek and shit is gonna be insane. Dude, it's Solek on Shelly,
give me
bro.
money.
Actually, I think I'm the most hype about Yarmus coming back, bro.
Careful
oh my god.
now.
Solek on fucking Shelly sounds just insane. It sounds
Good
so
job.
astronomically peak. Okay, we're just gonna get the fuck out
Do
of here.
follow
So, you know
after.
what? I'm probably just gonna keep spawning in the beginning then. Because he
I
spawned
have
there
your back.
twice already.
Have at you.
Oh, light!
Darkness.
They might just make Saber version 2, aka higher grade Saber. Shio and Shillerate Solek would be crazy, but Shio already has her own Solek. And doesn't have much MP. That's true. But I mean,
Forward.
I
Someone
don't
is
know.
there.
Unless they down,
Someone appears
like they lower
to be there.
the quality of the current Saber.
I look forward
'Cause
to our
that's
return
just-
to town.
I don't think that's gonna be, unless you're talking about like they introduced Abyss 4, and the Saber version 2 is gonna have the quality of the updated Abyss, because if you look, or not, alright, I actually do have to go check, because
Welcome.
only my Bugan has it.
Party formation is key.
See, because the Saber, see how it's got the blackish charcoal color, signifying that it's an Ebon steel weapon? So unless you're saying that they are either going to introduce a new quality type on the... when they bring back the... what the hell was it called? The Otherworld Dungeon? Or unless they downgrade, like not nerf it, but just change the quality of it to steel type, and then they make it the second version, the Ebon Steel version. Unless they do either of those two things, they just need to buff it, man. Because this one sword style increases attack power and accuracy when wielding a single sword with both hands. Meaning, like, without the... whatever the hell, without the shield. Dude, because this was crazy with the Yarmus at the time, because there wasn't any katanas or anything when the Yarmus was first introduced. So this was crazy. But, man. My Bugan has it. This motherfucker does not own a Shio. Goblins will look at a Yarmus and say he does not own a Shio. Dude. Yarmus is the goat, okay? I love Yarmus. The guy's... he's the white-haired aura farmer of Wizardry, bro. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm using Bugan. I got fucking Yarmus, bro. Oh my gosh, I forgot he can use fucking katanas, too. That's cracked. Yeah, I need to get an exquisite katana for him, dude. One with a good amount of stars and blessings. But for right now, I'm gonna have him stick with the saber. Give it back to Bugan, or give it back to him from
This
Bugan.
isn't so bad.
And then where's Bugan? I'm just gonna give Bugan the. What should I give him? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, then why? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, it's because the one sword style. Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, that's why. So the one sword style. That's funny. It literally gives a very small edge to the saber. in comparison to the Exquisite Katana. Those are both at base. That's funny. Oh, the saber... Wait, what? Oh, right, the... Wow, that's a huge boost in accuracy. So because of the one sword style, the only thing that the Exquisite Katana has on the saber is the magic power. Huh. Wait, okay, let me try that on Yaramis, actually. Okay, let's, we're gonna give him the base saber. If I can find it, where the hell did it go? Oh, here it is. Alright, we're gonna give him the base saber.
This isn't so bad.
Okay, so yeah. So because of the one sword style passive, it is better than the Exquisite Katana in terms of attack power and accuracy, but it gives less magic power than the Exquisite Katana. You use Bugen because it makes you feel closer to Shiu when you cry yourself to sleep. Dude, I'll just use Yarmis. What are you yapping about? Good fucking luck getting a good Exquisite Katana. I've yet to see anything better than a 2-star white. I don't really need it. Seeing that Saber has the edge on the Exquisite Katana in terms of attack power and accuracy, I mean, I'm not really that desperate for a fucking Exquisite Katana, to be honest with you, man.
Oh, this isn't so bad.
Like the single-handed style literally has the smallest edge on the Exquisite Katana, which I think is funny. And then the accuracy. Question, how do auto heal at the end of battle because my team doesn't heal? I stack up on HP potions so much. There was a setting for it. I don't remember what it was. It was like, hold on.
Oh, what is
I'm trying to remember what the settings were. Spells, no, equipment. Okay, so equipment, auto-equip.
Fine indeed.
Okay, no, that's not it. Oh shit, what the hell did I... Why does she have a Tonto? Wow, this is... Never click on auto-manage. Or auto-equip. Wow, that's awful. Oh my god. I'm kind of mad I did that. What the fuck?
This is acceptable.
Wow, that's gross. What? Oh god. Ugh. What the fuck? Give me back my shit.
This is
Oh.
acceptable.
Wow, that was a real fuck up there. Jeez Louise. Yucky. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I had... I think these were my boots for her, but now I kind of want different ones. Action speed. Yeah, I might go for that actually. That's 4-star. What is this? Evasion 9. I mean, I kind of want to go for the light sandals actually. Yeah, I don't know why, but I found these two light sandals and now I can't find them anymore in the fucking second abyss. I don't know, I'll have to look for some way to get,
This is acceptable.
find some way to get some more. I don't know why I can't find any more. It's the glitters besides the arrows. You need to change the settings in the auto equip for it to equip good stuff. Oh, really?
Safe travels.
I did not mean to click. I right-clicked on accident. It's the glitters, you
Oh,
say.
what is it?
Oh, it is! Oh my lord, okay, gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Phoenix. You need to change the settings in the auto-equip for it to equip good stuff. Change the settings in the auto-equip? Oh, gotcha. I see what you mean now. But yeah, okay, so... you can choose between 100% to 50% for HP for either frontline or real line. Status afflictions, you can recover them. That will be like your fear, your paralysis, your poison, etc. And then all recovery spells, or recovery items, yada yada yada. You can either do your spells, you can do spell first, or you can do item first. I'd probably recommend item first if you buy a lot. Oh, although... automatically recover party... Okay. So... I see. So when you're like trying to full auto, you're not going to be able to heal, is what it looks like. It seems like the auto heal is literally just a way for you to heal without having for you to click on all of the other menus. Can't find any light sandals either. Ever since I found my first ones, I couldn't find any more after using the curse wheel. I managed to find a second pair. And from what I am aware of, you need to wait... I'm trying to think. I believe it was you have to wait a month after you grab the rare item initially. So, what I mean by that is rare items are like those signature weapons, like, you know, the hunting bow for the beginning abyss, the halberd for the beginning abyss, the light sandals for the second abyss, like all of those like rare, like exclusive like equipment. You have to wait a month each time you grab it, and then you have to reset it in the curse wheel, I think. Because I read somewhere, this was forever ago though, so I don't know if they changed it, but if they kept it the same, you have to wait a whole month, then rewind, and then go grab it again. Again, unless they changed it. I don't know if they changed it since then, because it was like a couple months ago I read up on this. So, I'm not sure. By the way, class changing resets the auto-equip settings. Interesting, I didn't know that. Very interesting. And actually, now that you mentioned auto-equip... oh, I see. Oh, okay, I actually like these. This is actually pretty good. What the fuck? Alright, I'll have to look into this. I'll have to... Maybe I'll fuck around with it a little bit more. Maybe. Yeah, I wish I had a better covert blade. That's just miserable. 1-star covert blade. Alright, let's get some more gold, shall we? Request list. Okay, gotcha. So it won't even tell you how many. Okay. Gotcha. So I just keep going until it's done? Like until it just doesn't spawn anymore? Is that what I'm hearing here? Because I'm still thinking about the gold collection. I did that auto-equip mistake once, never again. That is ass. Why is bro not running 2 daggers? Because I don't have that great of a daggers. I don't have the best daggers. And the decent daggers that I do have are on Renee right now, and I really don't feel like removing it from her. What about the magic? The magic is also what samurai scale off of. Can't really pour all into one, so if it only beats the katana by 1 damage, but less magic by like 5 or 10, then it ain't worth. Well, yeah, it's buy
Enemies are
one,
near.
but it doesn't count
see
the
it.
blessings in that, from what I'm aware of. So, with the 25 additional damage blessing that I have, it is a lot better.
Why?
Especially from my level, or my 1-star exquisite katana that I'm not going to be using anyways.
What? I expected
How
nothing
impressive.
less from the man I acknowledged.
Oh, wind.
Your command.
Get better daggers.
I
so-
trust
Dealing
you
with
found
this
it
man.
enjoyable.
I want to run a covert blade anyways. Covert blades are better in my opinion. Better evasive tanking. What up, Pla? I am grinding out some wizardry stuff. I'm hoping to make some fucking money. Yeah, this guy's always here. Where? So I don't know what you're talking about. This guy has spawned in the exact same location 3 times in a row so far.
I have your back.
Wait, you pulled Renee? Yeah, I did for the Renee review video, remember?
Your traits don't match.
I got her once and then I never fucking summoned her again. But that was before I summoned her 2 other times. Because I really wanted her AoE skill because I thought it was good. And then I saw the amount of damage it does and I just got really fucking sad afterwards. And I don't ever really use it unless I'm like really struggling on AoE skills. Her AoE just fucking blows, dude.
Oh, water!
You're
You
far
make me
more
proud
Ooh.
to
virile
call you an
than I
ally.
thought.
Critical. Hey, fuck off! Leave Shelly alone, you asshole.
Divine judgment. Adventurers also.
Impressive
I knew
work.
I was dealing with a
Adam,
so
man, I
busy.
acknowledged. Gay. True. I don't know what the hell's going on with Adam, but, he seems to really
Onward.
like me, I guess. Fuck.
Is it not treasure?
Hurry and
Free
open
treasure
it.
chest.
Careful now.
You... Open. Thank you.
Good job.
I am free to play. I got 1 Renee by luck. May I know how is your Renee build? it's so ass. I barely touch her, man. I mean, I'll
Do follow after.
I'll probably show you what I got so far, but I don't really use her. I reached Abyss 2 in March and still doesn't spawn in the chest for the light sandals. Maybe they changed the location. I'm not
Hello?
entirely sure.
Is someone there?
Who is this
Maybe
now?
it's a bug. I don't know. Again, they might have changed it. Again, it's been a couple months since I actually looked into it.
A
so
job well done.
they might have changed it. Adam really likes you. Yeah, he likes me a lot. He really likes me a lot. Sometimes he asks to sleep in the same bed as me, and I'm like, dude, personal
Will you be
space?
staying? This room understood.
For me, he spawned in a completely different location. Maybe it's just, like, the map that was generated. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I don't know why he spawned in a
Had a
different
good
spot for you.
rest?
Because
Come stay anytime.
the 3 times that I went in there, he spawned in the same spot for me. So, again, it might have just be because of the alternate
Welcome
map
to the
layout.
Guild Tavern. Party
Alright,
formation
where is my
key.
Renee? Here she is. Alright, so... I have the Paralyzer Daggers and Daggers of Corrosion. Oh, right, I took off the So, I originally had the Magic Dagger on her, but I figured I'd just use her for status inflictions. So, each dagger makes 2 strikes, making it so when you do a normal strike, it attacks 4 times total. And each time, so the first 2 hits has a chance of paralyzing, and the second 2 hits have a chance of defense down. if I really wanted to inflict status, paralysis, I would put 2 paralyzer daggers on her, and then all 4 hits have a chance of paralyzing. So I was thinking of more of like a status build for her, where she just inflicts a ton of statuses and shit. Especially since I think, what was it? I think thieves have a skill that make you deal bonus damage to enemies that are inflicted with statuses. So, I mean, and she just got, conveniently, she got a thief class change after I thought of a status build for her. So, I mean, if you change her to a thief and then change her back to being a ninja, you have a large possibility of paralyzing the enemy if you're using both paralysis daggers, and then you gain the additional damage if they're paralyzed, and then you also have that very slim chance of critical hitting the opponent with basic attacks, insta-killing them. So you have a chance to paralyze, chance to do additional damage, and then another chance to insta-kill. So that's kind of the build that I was kind of going for. Not as much as I am now, since she got the thief class change, which again gives her that passive that I just mentioned, but it also she also has the ability to gain the Way of the Thief skill, which is really good for Renee because Renee's already based off sure hits, and Way of the Thief increases the amount of damage you deal for sure hits. So, if you have a sure hit status build on her, she's going to have crits galore, enhanced crits, chance of inflicting statuses, a chance of, or not a chance, but the ability to increase, the ability to deal more damage on people that have statuses, which is what paralysis is. And then she has the very slim chance to crit if you're doing a basic attack. So that's why I'm kind of thinking of just keeping it the status build. And I'm actually thinking of changing the corrosion dagger to a paralyzer dagger. That way there, all 4 hits have a chance of paralyzing her, or paralyzing the opponent. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of. I got up to B6F on Lana Volley, Renee, Alice, Katrina, and Deborah. Current stuck at there. Gotcha. I will admit it's going to be difficult for you since you're using Renee for your front line. So that means that you're not going to be able to take advantage of Lana's alignment buff. So if you look on my
You
Lana
require
right
my strength?
here,
It will be done.
this little icon thing right here, this is the synergy, the alignment buff. And essentially, own action speed increased based on the number of one-handed swords and light armor equipped to self. That is because of, that is because of my Wanderer Lana. This part here with own action speed, that only affects her, and it's also not important. What is important is the second part. Increases damage to enemies for everyone in the user's row if the row is only good or neutral allies. Meaning if you have anybody of the good or neutral alignment and they're in the same row as Lana, and to clarify, this is a row where it's Lana, my MC, and Marianne, this is one row. So this whole row needs to be filled with good and neutral allies, and then you can take advantage of the damage increase that she can give the entire row here. The thing is if you have Renee taking one of these spots, Lana's passive isn't going to activate because Renee is of an evil alignment. So that 8% damage increase you're not going to be getting because of Renee. You could put her in the back with Alice. That way there, I mean, Renee will be getting the 10% damage buff from Alice's alignment buff, because if you can see right here, She also has an alignment buff. Increases damage to 2 enemies for everyone in the user's row if the row is only evil or neutral allies. The only issue with having Renee in the back here with Alice and whoever and Yeka is her only ranged option, Renee's only ranged option, are the kunai, the throwing daggers. Those are the only ranged options she can have. So anything else, she will be doing less damage and having less accuracy when trying to hit. Like, if you try to do double daggers with Renee in the back, it's not going to work as well as if you had 2 kunai. So, I mean, honestly, very early on in the game, it's really tough to have Renee on your team. But as you progress, I would say around mid-game, it's easier to have Renee on your team. Because that way there, you know, the rest of your team will have a fairly decent build, fairly decent synergy with one another. And if you want to take Lana off around halfway through Waterway, you can. But I just don't, personally, I don't think it's very worth removing Lana from your team just so then you can accommodate Renee. And that's one of the big issues with Renee, is because she is evil, therefore she can't really synergize well with the front line, which she is actively built for, from my experience. And I'm not gonna go too deep into it. Like, it already sounds like I've gone deep into it enough, but honestly, there's more to Renee that I can keep going on about. But at that point, I just tell you to check out my Renee review video, because in about 5 minutes tops, I tell you everything you need to know about Renee. So, my Renee, wear a leather robe for her evade, but very squishy. Yeah, Renee is very, very squishy. She's more of an evasive tank in my opinion, which is why the covert blades are so good for ninjas, because it helps them with their evasive tanking. Excuse me. You need more HP potions? No, I'm usually good with just having 2 HP potions on each character. I really want Birkanan in Wanderer Lana banner to rerun. So, Birkanan is part of the Yarmus banner. So, if we get Birkanan back, then we're going to get Yarmus back as well. And I would love to get Yarmus back. Yarmus would be so fucking goat to have, because then we can move his passive onto Shelly, and that would just be so fucking devastating to put on Shelly. The Wanderer Lana banner coming back would be so fucking awesome, because I actually want to discipline my Wanderer Lana so much more.
Hello. Shall we
So,
chat?
what I did with my Wanderer Lana is I used all of her duplicates for the discipline, and then all of her basic duplicates that I got, like the base banner one, I used for her passive skill, or her inheritable, excuse me. So I got Queen of Love and War, and that is the inheritable. So this is maxed out, like completely maxed out, because I don't have any use for Lana outside of getting this skill. So this is maxed out, and it heals for 85 HP at the end of each battle, which is fantastic. And then her discipline is right here, level 7. And I want to say her discipline goes up to level 14, right? I think 14, 16 maybe. Here, actually, I've showed this trick before, but it was only like once in the very beginning, so I'll show it again. If you go into the training room and you click on whoever you want to see,
Hello.
you know, their discipline, like
Shall we
what's their
chat?
max discipline level or whatever, you can go on to Inherit Skill, Skill Enhancement, and if you scroll all the way down, let's see, this is her, okay, yeah, this is her discipline. So her discipline actually goes up to level 9. That's her max discipline level. And as you can see, HP, defense power, confusion, charm tolerance, and critical tolerance increase further based on skill level. And this is her discipline. And as you can see, when I click on it, it's faded out, so I can't actually like use these codexes to increase it, but I can see the max that the discipline is. So the max for this discipline is 9. So if I were to increase her discipline, I would need 200. You get 100 points for mastery for duplicate. So let's see, I need 2 to get to mastery 8, and then I believe 3 more to get to mastery 9? Because I want to say you need 3 duplicates for the last level of discipline. So I'm going to need 9 more duplicates for me to max out this Lana's discipline. And then, yeah, this Lana would be completely maxed out. Like, completely. Thanks, I learned a lot. I'll sure to check out your video. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy it. And if you don't like the AMV, just skip it. I just have a lot of fun doing the AMVs, which is why I include them. So what I do is I make the AMV, and then once it's done, I post it as its own separate video. The way I did it, or at least the way that I try to do it, is I make the AMV beginning, and then I post it as its own separate video to get people hyped for it, or at least interested, and then I post the review afterwards. So right now I did the Shiyu AMV beginning AMV or whatever. I posted that earlier today. I wanted to post the full video later on, like before stream started, but CC is still working on the thumbnail, and I don't want to release the video yet until the thumbnail's done. So that's the reason why I didn't post the video yet. But once that thumbnail's done, I think I have to edit the ending. I have to put the members at the end, like I normally do for all those kinds of videos. And then I think the video would be completely done and should be published by... If I get the thumbnail by tomorrow, it should be out by, I'd say, sometime in the afternoon tomorrow, I think. Because I have work in the morning tomorrow. But yeah, I'm hoping that I'll get that Shiyu review video out by tomorrow in the afternoon, at some point that time. I got a 10-point Lana. When my main 5-point Lana was like level 50, I decided I would bank on getting Lana and merge all 3. Oh, I see. So the only issue is when you merge a character, you can only merge 2. So...
Hello. Shall we chat?
I mean, oh man. Honestly, depending on how much you invested into that 5 bonus point Lana, I would probably recommend you restart and do the 10 bonus point Lana. If you don't really care about that, then don't worry about it, obviously. But it's just... There's no guarantee that you're going to get a 10-point Wanderer Lana. And, I mean, best case scenario... no, I can't even say best case scenario. So, the thing about merging is... You go around, you choose the person you want to merge,
Hello.
right? And then where it says change style for me, that would be merge. So, let's say your Wanderer Lana has 8 bonus points. You know, maybe more. And you want to keep those 8 bonus points, but you want to merge your level 50 into it. If you merge your level 50 into the 8 bonus point Wanderer Lana, to my knowledge, it will revert the level back to level 1. But I could be wrong. And it will tell you ahead of time whether the levels and everything do pass on, so you can always... So when where this change style would be. You would click on merge, and then it would come up with the discipline menu, and it would say choose the one that you want to merge. If you choose your level 51, it should tell you ahead of time what the stats are going to look like and what the levels are going to look like. So there is definitely a chance that I'm wrong. It will pass everything over, but to my knowledge, it won't. But again, I'm not 100% sure. I have not been in a situation that you're in where I have invested in 5 bonus points, a 5 bonus point character, and then I'm trying to move it on to merge it into a character with higher bonus points. So I'm not sure. You know, again, I could be wrong, but again, to my knowledge, it's not going to pass everything on. I just wanted to warn you about that. That's it. Just started the game earlier this week. I'm so lost, but pretty damn fun so far. Hey, man, well, welcome. I mean, if you have any questions or anything, don't be afraid to ask. And also, I do make videos and other kinds of content for this game, so don't be afraid to check it out. Thumbnail's about 80% done. Working on it right now. Hey, good stuff, CC. I appreciate it. Can't wait to see the full thing. So what does merge count mean then? The main thing for me is keeping the inheritables. I've invested in my current Lana. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, not a problem. So merge count. So
Hello. Shall we
so
chat?
merge count is how many like different variants of the character you've merged so far. So to my knowledge, they are planning on adding more than just one alternate for each character. But because the game is still so new, they haven't had a chance to do that yet. So the only characters that have an alternate variant of themselves is Adam, Lana, Marianne, and Flute. Those are the only 4 characters, from what I'm aware of, that has an alternate. And they only have 1. So the merge count is how many variants you merged into one, and there's only 1 alt for each one so far. So, I mean, it's more of like a for the future type count right now. For Shelly, was there a debate on best mage, Adam versus everyone else? Deborah? Deborah's a thief. What are you talking about? I don't know where Deborah came up from, but oh, you mean alternate? Oh, no, okay, gotcha. So Deborah's costume change is not an alternate. So when I say alternate, I mean like Wanderer, Princess, and Core. You see how these two look visually different, but they're also 2 completely different characters? That's what I mean by alternates. So, like the Adam. So I have Adam right here.
Say what you will.
He also has an alternate, which is this Adam. You know? Like, there are 2 separate characters that you merge into one character. That's an alternate. What you're talking about is a visual change. That's why my Adam looks different compared to... Let's see if I can find him. This Adam. You know?
Be quick about it.
Because this Adam I did
will.
the friendship quest with, and the Adam that I just showed previously I did not do that with. So alternates and costume changes are 2 totally different things. And also the debate on best mage, Adam versus someone else. So the All right. Let me actually, I'm going to turn on the cam for this. I'm going to turn on my face cam for this, all right? All right, hold on. All right. Look. Oh, let's see. Oh, shit, I'm fucking it up. Hold on. Okay. All right. So, there are a lot of Yekatrina simps that love saying Yekatrina is the best mage in the game. Do not listen to them. Okay? Don't listen to them. Alright? The best mage in the game is Shelly. Alright? Hands down, it's Shelly. She is the best legendary mage because she has the highest IQ out of all the legendaries. She has the ability to passively regen her mana. She has a single target nuke damage that does 2 times the amount of her level 1 skills. And then she also has the ability to just completely evade 1 attack per battle. I mean, there's more than just that, but those alone, you really don't need anything else. Honestly. Nice camera. Thank you. My dad gave it to me. Right on time? Yes. True. Yakopatrina. It's true. Shelly's best mage. Yes, I asked before Shelly. Before Shelly. Okay, gotcha. So, yes, there was a debate of whether Adam or Yekatrina is better, and it's Adam. I get another hands down Adam. Adam has more IQ, meaning he has a higher MP reserve and more magic power. He also has a better discipline, which is magic power and action speed. And then he also has his inheritable, which a lot of people say is useless for Adam, but I mean, the reason why they say it's useless for Adam is because he uses light elemental spells, and nothing really resists light elemental spells. But, I mean, you can learn literally every spell in the game. And if your Adam is like mine, where you made him pretty much the fucking Avatar, he uses every spell type in the game. So, I mean, if you look right here, and you go into spells, I have Halto, Magal, Faru, Erlich, Zelos, and Foros. And then I also have all of the Ma variants of them, and the only La variant I have is La Foros. And then Secret Arts of La Foros. I don't have Cones or Macones, because it's really not worth it. Especially since I have his inheritable, so it's like, why the fuck do I even need to bother with neutral damage? Everything is pretty much neutral damage at this point. But because I made him the fucking Avatar, now everything is either going to hit for neutral damage or it's going to hit for super effective damage. And for cases like for drag or for some other dens or abysses, there's going to be multiple different types of enemies, and some of them that counter each other. Like there'd be a water type. What is it called? The fish guy, the merfolk, the water type, and then there's a air type bird. Well, if you do Erlich, it's going to hit the fish for super effective damage, but the bird's going to resist it. So if you do Erlich with Adam's inheritable, it's going to be super effective against the fish, and then neutral damage against the bird. So it's situations like that where it's like, yeah, I mean, if you stick with Adam's base kit, it's not super helpful, sure. But in times where you have literally the entire library of spells at your disposal that the game has to offer you, it's going to be helpful in situations like I just described. So, and having him, and giving that to him innately, already just makes him better than Yekatrina. Because Yekatrina's inheritable is, I want to say it was Trap Avoidance, and it's like, dude, why even bother with Trap Avoidance with a mage? It just doesn't make sense. Especially when mage's main goal is to be as fast as possible and deal as much AoE as possible. That's the big thing. That's why mages are so good, is because of just that. That is their whole shtick. You know, with Itzalik, they can do really high single target damage, but without Itzalik, they're mainly good for high damaging, very fast AoE spells. And Yekatrina cannot do that as well as Adam can, in literally every aspect. So hands down, before Shelly got introduced, Adam was the best legendary mage in the game. And now he is the second best, only under Shelly. So if you don't have Shelly, but you have an Adam or a Katrina, I highly recommend you use Adam. The only time you ever would possibly consider using Yekatrina would be for the Second Abyss, because the Second Abyss has an abundance of water, or sorry, not water, it was water. What am I talking about? It has an abundance of water enemies, and like I said before, water is weak to earth. But that is the only time that you're ever going to really consider using Yekatrina. Before and after that, you don't need her. I mean, you're probably better off using the uncommon character, the uncommon mage. His name is Dino, which is another elf type mage that is primarily wind type. That after, I think it was around level 18, he learns Airlick, and then around level 25, he learns Mount Airlick. So he learns single target and AoE air type spells, which is really good for the beginning Abyss. And then he also learns single target and AoE versions of Airlick, which is the ground type spells, which are going to be really good for the second Abyss. So if you use him alone as your main mage, because you're shit out of luck on any of the legendary mages, he's still going to carry you for the first 2 Abysses out of the 3. So, I mean, you're probably better off with him than Yeka as well. But I digress. Is Adam limited or always available? So, there is the limited edition Adam, which is his alternate, and then there is his base, which is always available. That's the unlimited Adam. If you have watched my Adam review, you will know that you're better off with the unlimited version. And if you want to know more about why that is, I would highly recommend checking out my video on it. It's about 5 minutes tops. Normally my character review videos are. And it literally just goes with... It covers the discipline, the inheritable, the passive skill spell, or passive, whichever one the character has, the stats of the character, the... let's see, what you want to use the dupes for, and then just all the way down, and then the summary of just the basic breakdown of what everything that I covered. Literally all of that in like 5 minutes. So I highly recommend you check it out. It also helps out the channel a lot if you do check it out, so that's why it's another reason why I recommend it. But you are better off with the unlimited version of Adam, and again, if you're curious as to why, I would highly recommend you check out the video. Yes, lately I've been using 2 mages, and sometimes don't take a thief. So, in the late game, you'll find out that you're not going to really need a thief as much, because if you build your MC right, you're not going to need a thief. So, what I mean by that is if you go into the stats here, and I scroll at the right speed and find the passive, because I'm not finding it right now. Okay, I can't seem to find it. I don't know why. Excuse me. So, there is the passive skills, their inheritable skills, of disarm and detect traps. And you can use those and put them on your MC, and then regardless of your MC's classes, like whatever class it is, it could be fighter, wanderer, whatever, with the amount of passives, like with the level that it has, you know, the higher the level, the more efficient the skill is, it will increase your odds of your MC just being your chest opener. And I found that like a maxed out fighter has a fairly decent, if not really good, chance of just finding a trap and disarming it. And you don't really need a thief. So that's why if you look at my team, I have Lana as a fighter. My MC, usually he's a fighter, but I'm using him as a ninja right now because I'm trying to level that up, get all the skills for it. But usually he's a fighter. Sometimes I entertain the thought of him being a thief, but mainly fighter. And then I normally have a Banyas. I do want to change that to Shiyu, but as of right now it's a Banyas. Or Yaramis. It swaps between Yaramis or a Banyas since I don't have Shiyu yet. And then I also have Shelly, Adam, and Alice. Now, this backline team is really insane, and I'll tell you why. The Shelly
here, my
is just
ally.
a great, literally, probably the best character in the game. All right, she has fantastic support. If you change her class, she does pretty decent to good magic damage. So right off rip, she's really good with she's good with magic, really good with divine power. She has both priest skills and mage skills available to her with her class change, which is fantastic. Her being a mage helps her deal more magic damage because elves have high IQ, which increase the MP pool and magic power of the character. And then her being female also increases her IQ stat passively. And on top of that, she's also water, which also increases IQ even more on top of that. So that's why as a priest, she has 18 IQ if you unlocked her and started using her. So she's a really good mage. Really good priest, the best priest in the game. Her inheritable increases the duration of buffs. Originally, when the game first came out, it only increased the duration of buffs from spells. But recently they've changed it because either it was a bug or it was a buff. It was one of the two. Or it was a bug that they fixed, or it was a buff. It was one of those two. It now affects skills as well. So her inheritable affects spells and skills status durations. That includes inflicting sleep, like different statuses like sleep, like paralysis. It also increases the duration of things like defense down, or if you have, what was his name? Redbeard's inheritable, that increases your attack. It increases the duration of the attack buff. You know, so all around really, really good inheritable. But the main reason why you want to use her in your back row is because of her alignment buff that I covered a little earlier today. And that's this one, where it increases the damage of evil or neutral allies if they're in the same row as her. And Adam and Shelly are both evil alignments. So the second best mage in the game, on top
Say
of
what you will.
the best mage in the game, getting
My word.
her 10% damage increase buff, is absolutely insane. They deal so much damage as like a row. It's just it's crazy. All right, it's insane. For mage, I kind of wish my MC was neutral. So good news on that. They made a change recently to where you can actually change your MC's alignment based off the choices you made. Now, recently, you actually saw one of the choices that can change the alignment for your MC, which was what I was going to do to the enemies. You know, ambush, ignore, yada yada yada. If you have a good alignment and you want to turn it neutral, ambush the enemies. It counts as an evil act, so it will actually start decreasing the amount of good points, or good karma, or good alignment, whatever you want to call it, that your MC has, so it can lower down into neutral. I'm not going to go too deep into spoilers, but if you have done the ninja quest to get the ninja class for your MC, what you do to get that counts as an evil act, so that will also deduct more of your alignment points. So those are just some examples that will help change the alignment of your character. Oh, so that's what that was for? So that originally didn't have that effect. They changed that, I want to say 2 or 3 updates ago. So that was there before the alignment change update, but they made it so then those options or whatever actually had a purpose instead of just being a way for you to get ahead on a fight or just completely ignore the enemies. Because I would always ignore the enemies because it would prevent me from having to fight trash mobs, and it still gives me a chance of getting loot from it. But I ambushed them because I wanted to have my character become a little more evil so then I can get the neutral alignment, because I have the good alignment right now, which isn't bad. Good alignment is not bad. I would say in terms of best to worst alignments, it would go from neutral to good to evil. Evil is arguably the worst alignment to have in the game. So if your MC is evil, definitely bump that to neutral, okay? You do not want to stay as an evil MC. Because when you first start the game, you're going to start off as a frontline character. You're going to have no synergy with Lana. You're going to have no synergy with most of the main... excuse me. You're not going to have You're not going to have any synergy with most of the frontline characters in the game. Most of them. So it's better off to either be good or neutral. Off rip. If you end up being evil later on and you're being a mage, you know, it doesn't really fucking matter. But early on in the game, good or neutral is your best picks, and obviously neutral is the best pick just in the game in general. So, highly recommend you try to get to neutral if you can. Increase evil and neutral allied is clutch. It is very clutch, very, very clutch. I haven't seen anyone praise it, so the new icons for spells are really nice. I do agree. I agree. I really like the new icons for the spells and stuff, because they all kind of had the same icon. So the Thunderbolt, the Star, and this Sparkly that Gladomophis has, those three were always in the game, but now spells like Cantios, this spell, has its own little icon. Same with Montino and Catino. Some of these spells are a little difficult for me to pronounce. Dialco, I think it's maybe pronounced it Dialco. Cures sleep and stun. I really like the the icon for Dialco. It looks really, really unique. It's like a sun and moon type deal. I like it a lot. But yeah, no, I agree. Because that's the spell icon change actually was introduced in the same time that the UI change was introduced. So everything before that wasn't equipment was always in this category here. It's like a potion icon. But now they changed it, so now there's the potions and scrolls and stuff, and the Hook of Harkin. I completely forgot about those. All in this little item list area, which is the potion bottle, and now everything else is in this little junk icon pile. So you got your refinement stones, your adventurer's remains, you got the alteration stones too, you got the clock tomes, the guild tags, the handbooks for the character's class changes. You just got like all of the other stuff that didn't really make sense with like the potions and shit has their own category now. And I believe money items are also in this category. So all around, I loved the UI change update. They did such a good job improving it. And I mean, especially in here, if you check...
What's wrong?
So before, the different equipment and stuff was always in this list. Like, there wasn't two separate lists here. So it would be the equipped list, and then below it, it would be all one list, and everything would have either the potion icon, or it'd have your different equipment icon, and it was miserable to look at. But now, not only do they have their own separate lists now, but now you can have your different icons and stuff. Like, let's say I wanted a scroll of fortification, alright, and I put that on my main character. Now, it will show up with its own icon. And it makes so much sense, or so much more sense, and it's just so much easier to follow. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of just the UI change in general. So, huge W right there. One criticism I have of the Wizardry is the UI. UI Wizardry is quite cluttered and a bit difficult for new players. So, I think even the map choice UI icon is a bit too hidden for new players. I do agree, because if you were to go back into the game in one of these town areas, it would have this up already. And if you're a new player and you're not really paying attention too much, it's going to look hidden. You're going to be like, where the hell do I go? And I know, because I've done this before when I was first started playing the game. I'm like, where the hell is the map icon? I could have... Is it in the inn?
Welcome.
Is it in the guild? Where the fuck
Come
is
stay
it?
anytime.
I've seen it before. I thought it was outside, but now I don't see it. But you have to go turn this tab down, and it's right here. And it's like, okay, well, that's fucking stupid. Why is it, literally anywhere else? Why is it not here at the edge of town where you choose where else to go? So, I mean, I totally get the map thing. Totally understand there. But I think the new UI change really helped a lot with everything. Like, as a person who started playing at the beginning of the game, it was very hard for me to fully understand what the hell was in my inventory, like for my characters and stuff, and even just in my bag.
Hello.
Like, again, they never
Shall
really
we
had
chat?
this little junk pile section, so I would go into this section, everything had the potion icon, that includes the remains, that includes the handbooks, that includes the clockwork books, that includes the refinement, the alteration stones. Literally everything just had the potion icon. And it was like, okay, what the fuck? What is what? So I really had to look and stare down my list as I'm scrolling to see, okay, that's what the fuck that is. Now I understand. And then, for some reason, whenever I were to go grab an item from the list, it would, and I would be at the bottom of the list, and I'm fucking around with my shit, and I'm just moving it to one inventory to another. For some reason, it would automatically, after moving one item to my inventory, it would scroll all the way back up, so I have to scroll all the way back down just to, move another fucking potion from this menu into my character's item menu. It's like, holy crap. It's like, can it be any worse? Thankfully, it didn't get worse, but it was tedious. Very, very tedious. Any tips on Steel Grade Exam? The enemies are quite tanky. So there are two sides of the Steel Grade Exam. There's the, if I remember right, the left side is the magic power tanky characters. Like, their magic defense is through the roof, but their normal defense is normal. And then on the right side, their normal defense is really high, but their magic defense is normal. So you really need to want to pick and choose. What I did was I went through the normal defense area, and I just did most of the damage with my front line, and then used my back line as support. And then once I got to the boss doesn't have that weird... it doesn't have that weird defense difference. So you can just slap it with whatever the hell you want, like with your mages and whatnot. Obviously, how your team is built is up to you, and whichever way you go. If you want more details, I highly recommend checking out my exam guide on it, because I've done I've done guides for all of the exams. I've done guides for all of the event quests, with the exception of Sands of Shadows, which should be coming out soon. I have the script and everything set up for that. I just need to record the audio, and then that should be it. But yeah, if you have any more questions, I would highly recommend checking out the guide. Make sure you bring additional potions with you on every character. If you need to, bring more MP elixirs and nourishing extracts. Same old shit. It's an endurance run. Make sure that you pick the right side. If you pick the wrong side, you can always go back. So on and so forth. But again, if you want a little more in-depth explanation, I'd recommend checking out the guide. Yeah, it's much better now. Left is physical, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it was too. I don't completely remember though. So even though I think the UI is bad, apparently it was much worse before. Sounds like I don't know how much better it got. Oh, dude, it was just... The UI was so bad when the game first came out. the UI change is just so much better. Trust, I will agree, it could be better. 100% I agree with that. But comparing it now to what it was before the UI update, dude, it was night and day. Night and day. The UI we have now, I'm glad we got. Alright? I am so glad we got it. But, I do agree. I feel like the UI could be better. Because, again, the map placement being right here, I think is a little stupid. I think it could be somewhere else. Where specifically, I'm not sure. I don't really give a fuck. As long as it's just... As long as you can see it when this little menu is up, I don't really give a fuck where it is. Personally, it's whatever. And then... Personally, I feel like the request list should probably have its own little icon, because... Maybe, like, somewhere, like, here, where the daily missions and shit are. Because, like... You have two tabs, one for your dailies, weeklies, and all this other stuff, and then you have a complete another tab that has all of this nonsense open just to go into your request list and then be like, oh, that's what I'm doing right now. Gotcha. And actually, I haven't even done my Slay Dangerous Monster searching yet, so let's actually go do that right now. If the UI was much worse, I bet it held it back from catching on more in terms of popularity. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really hear very many people complain about the UI. But then again, I also don't check a lot of social media on the game, so maybe there is, or maybe there was, I'm not sure.
May it pay off.
I feel like I know I keep fucking around with this. I'm probably gonna... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? He's here now. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess you're right, Magoto. What the fuck? What? So I just got really lucky with the spawn being the same 3 places then, I guess?
Efficiency is next
the
to godliness.
gold?
Have business with corpses.
Okay.
Your traits don't match.
My bad, Magoto. That's weird. X's main stat is Yapping. He has over 5,000 in that stat. What do you mean Makoto, bro, doesn't want to say my name? Oh, man. Yeah, my fault. Sorry, worse. Oh, yeah, my bad. All the yap for number 4 mage, Milana, better. Okay, dude, you can just... I regret looking at that message. That was just nothing but dog shit.
Oh, light!
Your boy Yapster, it's true. I love yapping. If there is... If people are willing to lend an ear, I love just fucking yapping. Especially when it's something that I just know a lot about. Dude, I can yap all day. That's why I think I fit in for being like a really good second monitor streamer, because if you get me going on something that I'm really interested in, I will just not stop yapping. He hates you, Worse? No, Worse hates me, okay? Get it right. There's a difference. I actually don't mind Worse. I think Worse is a pretty chill guy. But he does not like me. Lady Luck is on your side? More or less.
Let us be off.
Efficiency is next to godliness.
Wait, what? Also, yes, my friend I introduced the game to got Shelly, Adam, Lana, and Deborah didn't stay playing because of this UI, and I feel bad about it because he liked the gameplay. Really? Interesting. See, I didn't know that. Wow. Maybe there were a little more complaints than I knew. Interesting.
The types do not match.
Oh, light!
Do I have Marin on her? I don't? I thought I did. Okay. Weird. Fuck it. Whatever.
Darkness.
Eat that.
Hurry and open it.
Oh boy, what is it gonna be? Okay. Okay. That's gonna be something else.
I have your back.
I only have business with corpses.
Have at you!
Oh, light!
Darkness.
Oh, come on.
Oh, water.
Holy moly. For some reason, that guy felt a little more tanky than he usually does. That was weird.
Let us be off.
Sorry if I keep looking down. I don't have a second monitor, so I don't have... It's not like I can look somewhere around here to see if anybody's yapping at me. I have to look down at my phone, because that's what I'm using to see chat.
What could this be?
Oh, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna fight this guy.
Enemies such as this cannot stand before us. Corpses.
The fuck was that?
Has something happened?
Oh, is that just recovery going off? Okay, weird.
Have at you!
I will show you, I will show you the secrets of to endless darkness with you.
Oof.
Darkness.
Oh, water!
My precious servants.
Divine judgment!
Got one of them. More than I assumed.
Have
get out.
at you!
And you're still here. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Oh, light!
Get out. Wow. Really?
Darkness.
Damn. This guy's more tanky than I
Oh,
thought,
water!
too. There we go. That was weird. To endless darkness, true. Adam's such a... What? Such a man-haw character? What the hell is a man-haw? You mean a man-whore? What the fuck? Adam, pick a tone. You're either zesty or Chad. You can't be both. It's true. I don't know why... Worse was talking
Let's
about
not
how
overburden ourselves.
he thought that they fixed Adam's voice lines, but they didn't. It's I'm not a fan.
Welcome.
They
The
need to change it
requests
back.
are this
They
way.
need to fix it.
Congratulations!
Because for whatever reason, they fucking Smurfified my boy Adam. He sounds like a fucking Smurf. And then every now and then, when the Millennial Lord's
Safe
voice
travels.
lines come up, he becomes super deep. So
Will
it's
you be
like
staying?
super high, all the way down super low. There's no in between. It's like, okay.
This room's understood.
Manhwa is a Korean manga. Oh, I had no idea. Okay, interesting.
Had a good
All right,
rest?
let's see.
Come stay anytime.
Because I think
Good day, adventurer.
this
The
junk
requests
file
are
that I
this
got.
way.
Oh, I got it wrong. Yeah.
The requests are this way.
Yeah, no, I did. Okay, cool. So I think this junk
Safe
file
travels.
only gives me refined katanas, which are the steel type katanas, or steel quality.
It's as
excuse
gloomy
me.
as always.
So we want to go down. Yeah, the refined katanas. So I have a 15% chance to get a 4-star and another 15% chance to get a 4 grade. So the highest I have gotten so far, I want to say, is a 2-star blue. A blue 2-star. Blue 2-star. So, let's see if I can get any higher than that. At least in terms of star quality. Okay. Great. We didn't get shit. Shazam? No. Nothing. That reminds me of that superhero. Oh, that's what... Bro, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, Shazam. Gotcha. Yeah, Japan has been losing its culture, soft power to Korea and China. Okay. Rip Japan. I'm sorry, I don't know how to react to that. I'm sorry, I don't know. Sucks to be them. Sorry. I don't know.
Welcome.
Adam is like Alice, but more obvious as shown on the second hair color, therefore 2 voice line. So, him having 2 voice lines isn't the debate. It's the fact that his first voice line, like his normal voice, got exponentially higher pitched after you get the... After you do the friendship, quest, whatever. Because if you were
Party formation
to
is
compare
key.
them... Okay.
Trouble me not, short-lived one.
That's like his normal voice. The Trouble
have a
Me Not
good
short-lived
mix.
one. That's like one of his...
Be quick about it.
Right, so like you can clearly hear his voice.
Be quick about it.
Like it sounds like a normal, you know, maybe a little nasally. Kind of got the Virgil thing going on, right?
Party formation
Now, if
is
you were
key.
to compare that to this,
It shall be done. It shall be done.
like that's really
have a
hardcore in
good
the high
mix.
pitched nasally.
Say what you will.
Party
So like if you
formation is
compare the
key.
two, like he has the super very high pitched nasally voice and then the low pitched millennial lord voice. So and then with his normal one,
Trouble me not, short-lived one.
it's just a normal dude voice. So I just want them to fix the Smurf voice to actually sound like his normal voice, like it
It
should
shall
be,
be done.
and not that. It's ridiculous.
You have a good mix.
Is Shazam a scrawny kid who transforms into a superhero? Yes, that's Shazam, yeah. I think there's another one too. Maybe Image Comics? Maybe. I'm not sure. I only know of Shazam, so if there is another one, then I don't know who it is. Quirked up elf boy, is he coated with the sauce? Yeah, he is goated
Safe
with the
travels.
sauce, it is true. Adam is actually extremely goated with the sauce. The only issue is that Shelly is more goated with the sauce. So Adam's goated with the sauce, but Shelly's like really goated with the sauce. So Black Adam? I didn't think Black Adam went from scrawny kid to buff dude. Because Shazam, whenever he says Shazam, he turns into a buff dude, and then he just says Shazam again, and he turns back into a kid. With Black Adam, I thought it was kind of like a... Black Adam is basically the anti-Shazam. Oh, really? Oh, see, I thought he was like the anti-Superman. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know shit about Black Adam. Like, I just know of him from the trailers of the movie. That's literally it. That's all I know of Black Adam. So, like, the one with the Rock in it. So, I only know of him from the trailers of that movie. I don't know anything else outside of the trailers. So, I just thought he was like an anti-fucking Superman or something. Black Adam is an old man that gets buff. No, he already was huge, but he was made into who he was due to the fact of the wizard named Shazam. What? But what the fuck is Shazam? Did the same wizard give him powers too? Like what the what? Man, I don't know dick about fucking
Welcome.
superheroes. I know all of, like the basic bitch superheroes. I don't know shit about anyone else. God damn. Oh man.
Safe travels.
Okay, so oh here we go. With the rocks? That's Thanos. No, I'm not talking about the rocks. No, no, I didn't. No, with the Rock, the actor, Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I can't tell if you're being serious or you're trolling me right now. Then add background music, Dream on Ah. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I don't know. Sure. You know, if I heard the actual song, I probably would know what you're talking about, but I don't know them based off the lyrics alone. Not like that. Not like that anyways. Yes, the same wizard. Gotcha. So from Wizardry variants Daphne to DC Hero. It's true. It's
Shall
true.
we go out again today?
It's true. Okay, so he's not here, so he's got to be back here. So I got to do the whole loop around now.
Hurry onward.
Who was that? Hello, free
Do
Jazz.
follow after.
Do I sense coin?
What could be inside?
Maybe you do. I don't know, bitch. Damn, simmer down with the coin shit. Jesus. She got super excited out of nowhere. The character is a 13-year-old boy named Kevin Green with the power to transform into a physical form of a super-powered adult, but with his adolescent mind unchanged. Yeah, that's Shazam. Yeah. There is an ancient wizard named Shazam who gave Black Adam the powers as the guardian against the 7 deadly sins, but he went rogue, so Shazam finds this kid because he's pure of heart, gives powers. Gotcha. Dream On by Aerosmith, by the way. Gotcha. This is a source of conflict for the character, as he is frequently... Yeah. Gotcha. How to get mana elixir? Really? You want to know how to get a mana elixir? The elixirs that give you 25 mana back. You have a chance on getting them from spending a night at an inn, but it has to be the one that you have to spend 10,000 gold coins on, from what I'm aware of. That's like the only way for right now. So not only is it really hard to get, but it's pointless to get anyways, because it's only 25 points of mana. No point. Like, if it was like 50 points of mana, I'd be like, okay, I can kind of see why you want one, but it's 25. So the only time it's ever going to sound good to get a mana elixir is when you're really early in the game. No, I was describing Prime by Image Comics. Oh, Prime! Wait, really? Huh. 500 gold are discounted to 4K. Are you telling me there's a way to get mana elixir? Like, through the shop? I'll have to check that out. That was the wrong character, but okay, sure, we'll go with that.
Raging winds!
Hey, I missed. Why?
Holy shit, dude, die.
Wind.
That did no damage because I healed
I trust
it.
dealing with this one enjoyable.
Nice. Oh, he's fucking there now. What the hell?
Forward.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
I have your
But
back.
Shazam the wizard, being a crinkled old fuck, doesn't explain shit to Kevin, so he just figures shit on his own already because he's a troubled kid, so really the wizard fucked him over, in my opinion. Gotcha. 10k? Jeez, yeah. The most expensive room in the inn is 5K, but on some weeks it's discounted. Oh, gotcha. You're saying the 5K. Wait, I thought it was 10K. Did they change it? Because back when the game fucking dropped, it was 10K. Because I remember, because I spent the money for it. And all I got out of it was like
Darkness.
3 potions. I mean, unless I'm misremembering it, but I could have sworn it was 10K.
Oh, water!
What staff should I be using on my mages? Arcane staff, if you can grab one. If not, then just grab the best one you can get.
Servants.
Oh wait, you know what? You're probably also thinking of, because there's 2 different variants, I want to say, in the steel quality. It's like the Holy Wand and then the Spiritual Wand or whatever, and it gives you like 65 magic power or 65 divine power. Don't use those. Just use the normal steel type that gives you 60 in each stat. Because it makes it stat exclusive, but in return it only gives you 5 additional points in that specific category. It's not worth it. Just get the normal fucking staff, the normal steel type staff. If you're on ebony, or the ebon steel, excuse me, then just use the arcane staff. Don't bother with the desert staff. The desert staff is the one that you're gonna find in the shop in the Garuda town, or whatever the hell you want to call it. It's not worth it. Don't bother getting it. No point. Just farm to get an arcane staff. And again, if you're on the steel quality, just use the normal staffs that give you 60 in both magic and divine power. It's going to help you overall with your mages, priests, and your mage priests. Because there's 3 different things. There's the priest, which is literally just a priest, and then a mage, which is literally just a mage, and then you got the mage priests, which are primary class mage and then sub-priest. And then you can have the primary priest sub-mage, but usually you want to stick with primary mage sub-priest, because then you have more options in terms of AoE damage if you're not supporting or healing the team. So, use the normal steel staves, and if you're on ebon steel, use the arcane staves. That is pretty much it.
Divine judgment.
You didn't get a t-shirt? A t-shirt? Oh, do you mean the t-shirts that they're selling? Because I think I saw someone post about it on Twitter, I think. Yeah, no, I didn't get those. I didn't even know where to get them. I had no idea where where to find them. Because I just found out about them earlier today, and I had no idea where you could have gotten them. If I knew you could, I probably would have tried to find some way to get one. Because I'm still kind of broke right now, but I would love to have a Wizardry shirt. I think it'd be really cool to have. Oh, great. Okay.
My word.
It's a stun and sleep, right? Shit.
Say what you will.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Oh, what is it?
Do I have
Hello.
anybody with the
Shall
fear
we
tier
chat?
one?
What's wrong?
Electrify Scraper.
My word.
Say what you will.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, that's obnoxious. Alright,
Onward.
oh, there we go. So, fear is literally the magic version of paralysis. So, you know how paralysis, you can't really move, and you also can't use your skills? Fear, or also paralysis, whenever you walk around, it decreases 1 SP per movement. So fear is the same way, but for magic. So with each step, it will slowly decrease your MP by 1, and it will prevent you from using any kind of spells. But just like paralysis, you can walk it off, which is what you just saw. So both paralysis and fear, really fucking annoying.
What do you think this is?
Best not to
I think I found
overburden
some
ourselves.
staff that was pretty good at magic, but not divine. It was maybe plus 10 more points in magic, so I used it on my mage. Spirit staff. Chat delay makes timing jokes more difficult. So the delay is a lot less worse on Kick. So if you want to check me out on Kick, I'm actively streaming there right now. Probably saw some of the messages if Magoto has been sending some. It's been a hot second since I checked his messages. Pre-friendship Adam sounds like a cool uncle. Post-friendship sounds like he screams chicken jockey in this. Oh, post-friendship, yeah. He never answers Kick. Yeah, I don't answer Kick because it's only you talking in there, okay? It's only you. You! Only you! And I'm sorry, but last I checked, you're the self-proclaimed biggest hater. So, yeah, I'm not going to be checking Kick very often. Because you're the only one there! Like, what the fuck? Keep yapping, streamer? Yeah, okay, dude. Alright, whatever you say, man. Shut the fuck up!
Welcome. This room's the most
This fucking guy. Bro, I just can't deal with that guy sometimes. And the desert staff from the guard's shop. Thank you, homie. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes during my rants, I don't even like see some people's comments. So like, I'm looking back at the chat to see what people say after my rant, and like, there's like some of the things that they asked that I also covered, just completely on accident. I really gotta get a second monitor. That's my main goal for right now. So I'm hoping that I'll make enough money with both YouTube and my job, and then I'll be able to get a second monitor, so that way there I can like have it somewhere on some side. I don't know, right or left, doesn't really matter. But on either side of me, so then I can actually read chat, because I'm gonna be yapping, looking at you guys, yap, 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 and then I have to look down at my phone so that I can read chat. And during my yap sessions, I'm only gonna be staring at the screen or you guys, so it'd be a lot easier if there was just something right there or right there that I can look at, instead of going like, yeah, and anyways. So
Come stay anytime.
I really gotta figure that out. I don't know. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. But yeah, spirit staffs and the holy wands are just not that great. If you're stuck with steel, just use the normal steel staffs. And if you're, using the ebon steel, just stick with arcane staffs. Just better. Both are just better. Is there a t-shirt? Dang, I missed the opportunity. True. True. I did as well, so you're not the only one. Fears the pits when it strikes your priest. Dude, it fucking sucks. And I didn't really mind until I saw that it also inflicted it with my Adam. So my MC, Adam, Alice, and Marianne all conveniently got it, but Shelly and Lana didn't, and neither of them have the Fear Cure spell, so it's like, alright. I think some streamers merge their chats together, don't they? Not sure how they do that. Well, I mean, it's looking... the chat on the screen right now is merged. I mean, I don't know if you could merge, like, the active chats together into one chat thing, but last I saw, the way that I have it merged right now is how most of the streamers merge it. I don't know if that just is that, or if there's some other way of doing it. I don't know. But this way so far, it's looking... It's just working. It's working. It works. It works. That's all I care about. It works. It just works. Alright? That's all I want. I just want it to work, and that's what it's doing. So I'm leaving it right now. Bro is triple tasking. That's true. It helps my ADHD though, so I do not mind too much. But if my mages don't use priest spells yet, why not use spirit staff? I mean, you can, but at the same time, you should always be having Dios and Madios on every spellcasting character that you have, and then just having a staff that increases both divine and magic power. Because the spirit staff, if you were to put the normal steel quality staff side by side with the holy wand and the spirit staff, the normal staff is going to have 60-60, the spirit staff is going to have 65-0, and the holy wand's going to have 0-65. So you're literally getting rid of 60 of one stat to have a bonus of 5 in another. Like, that just doesn't make sense. And the fact that spirit staffs and holy wands are harder to get, comparatively speaking, to the normal steel quality staff, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, if you want to make the argument like that extra 5 of that stat is going to change your entire gameplay, then go for it, I guess. But as it stands, it makes literally no sense. Especially since right after Area or Abyss 2, you're going to be going to Abyss 3 that has arcane staffs, which are just leagues better than any steel quality staff you're going to be getting in the game. So it's not like you're going to be using the spiritual staff or the holy wand for very much longer anyways. So, I mean, again, you can go for it, but not only should you always have a healing spell on your mages, but it just makes more sense to have the normal wand or two-handed staff than the other slightly harder to get two. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, chat on screen is too small for me to read. Oh, is it? I can change that. That's my bad. I just didn't want it to be too intrusive, that's all. Here, I could probably just... Yeah, there we go. Because I would like to make it longer, but it just ends up just widening it too, and I don't want it to widen, so I don't know. I don't know. Either way, I hope that's easier to read. Dance for us, streamer boy. Entertain us. How about you go fuck yourself? How about that worse? This fucking guy. I'm too new to be able to do that. I don't have dupes to give heals to others. It's more than 5. It's like 10 or more. Might be as much as 20%. 20. What the fuck kind of wand are you reading? What the fuck? A 20% increase? Hold on, do I have that kind of wand? Okay, look, you're gonna start making me second guess myself. Because last I checked, it was literally a 5-stat difference, but maybe I'm wrong. Give me a second, I'm gonna try to summon for one now. Because I think... Where's my 4-drag? Oh, here it is. Nope, that's just iron. No. Sacred Wood Staff. Okay. Holy Wand and Spiritual Staff. Yeah, Sacred Wood Staffs are just easier to get than the Holy and the Spiritual Staff anyways. Alright, well, we'll see if I can get one of each. I wish I didn't get rid of them, because I wish there was... I wish I knew. So there's a Sacred Wood Staff. Sacred Wood Staff. Sacred Wood, two-handed staff. And nothing. This is the one-handed staff. That's useless. Nobody uses that. If you're using a one-handed staff, you need to go to two-handed. I'm not kidding. Just drop whatever the fuck you're using and then just use a two-handed. Alright, spiritual staff. Magic power 65. Of course, I can't find the other ones. I'm telling you, the normal staff is fucking 60. Oh my god, alright, let's see. What else do I have that will have... You know what, here, we're just gonna keep fucking... Sacred Wood. Two-handed. 60. So here. This part I don't understand. Whatever. There is a way for me to... Okay. So, Spiritual Staff was 65. And I lost it again. Where the fuck is this? Okay, Spiritual Staff right here. So 65. And just to let you know, the Holy Wand is literally the exact same thing, but instead of magic power, it's divine power. So the Holy Wand is 65 divine power and 0 magic power. And then the Sacred Wood two-handed staff is 60 in both. You are literally getting rid of one entire 60 stat for a 5-number stat boost. And you can very easily get Dios and Madios from the uncommon characters that you are guaranteed to get from the Ancient Mausoleum. I mean, if you are really adamant on that 5 stat boost, go for it, but it just... There's no point in my opinion. It's easier to get duplicates of the Sacred Wood Staff, and as you saw, the Sacred Wood Staff had 3% higher chance of showing up than the Spiritual or Holy Wand. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't need to read the chat on your screen as I just read the chat on the side. I check but I'm playing other games at the moment. I can check later, not yet for me. I don't have the extra dupes to give. Like for Dios and Madios, just Ancient Mausoleum. It literally guarantees you all uncommon characters. Like it guarantees you common and uncommon characters. Guaranteed. Meaning you are guaranteed one of each uncommon character. I mean, if you don't want to put the time in the Ancient Mausoleum, that's... I mean, that's up to you, man, but... I mean, it literally guarantees you... what was her name? Galena, which gives you Dios. And then... I think it was Emil. Emil gives you Madios.
Good day, adventurer. You wish to register an adventurer?
Actually, it will be easier if I just look into it in the training room. Okay, here we go. Galena's Dios and Emil Madios. Okay, so yeah. And I mean, like, I guess it's not even that fucking big of a deal depending on where you are in the...
Safe travels.
Excuse me, depending on where you are in the Second Abyss. Because the Arcane Staves are just going to blow all 3 of those wands out the water. Because this Arcane Staff is 90 in each stat. I mean... And in the long run, you will replace the staff with Ebon Seal before you can max out the Holy Staff. That's true. My Yarmil is 200 defense in Abyss 2. Why are you using Yarmil? I'd recommend, you know what? I'd recommend going with Dino, honestly. I run Mausoleum once a day, but I don't get a hero each time because the mausoleum kills my fortitude, so I don't go more than once a day. And the hero I do get is random. Okay. So I would recommend you check out my guide on the Ancient Mausoleum, because the only ones that should be completely random is the Crucible Mausoleum, and then Fighter, Thief, Priest, Mage, Knight, and the Guide Mausoleum are all scripted. So as you can see, the Fighter Mausoleum gives you literally every fighter type, every uncommon fighter character in the game. And that goes the same with the Thief, Priest, Mage, and Knight. And then the Guide Mausoleum is all the really common characters. Like, all of them. So, you get all of the common characters, all of the uncommon characters, and then the Crucible Mausoleum changes every 2 weeks, and it's random each time. Oh, hey, look, it's Dino this time. Nice. Really good character. I think once I get further into the game, what you're saying it makes sense. I think you're just stuck in veteran mindset. You're really stuck in the veteran mindset, not able to get into the newbie mindset.
Welcome.
You can only get bones once. You can get the bones once per run, and you can make it so that you grab 3 chests instead of one per run, using gems. But you are not stuck to only 1 bone for the entire mausoleum. Unless you've grabbed all of them except for 1, in which case then yes, you only have 1. So if you run enough times, you'll have all the fighters. That's true. That is true. That is true. Hey boy, do you think they will add Bogan to the mausoleum? I think they might have a chance of adding him to the Crucible Mausoleum, but they'd have to go out of their way to make a samurai and a ninja mausoleum in order to have both samurai classes and ninja classes, because we have Kirya and the common human ninja, which increases your action speed. And then for samurais, we only have Bugen. So I'm thinking they're going to add a couple more characters for both of their classes first, and then they'll add them in. But if they were to add them in right now, it would probably be part of the recycling that they do, like the once every 2 weeks for the Crucible dungeon. But that's from what I'm aware of, that's how they're most likely going to do it. Well, I don't spend gems because Mausoleum is too hard to go more than 1 time. Are you in Second Abyss? Noobs like me get wiped trying to get to chests in the Mausoleum. Okay, look. I was able to do mausoleum runs more than one time per day with my free-to-play beginning account. And I haven't even beaten the rewind of the first beginning dungeon yet. I don't know where you're getting this information, like, you can only do it once per day because the fortitude fucking sucks. Like, yeah, the fortitude sucks, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, just get a good priest that can Marin them out of the way. And you can do that, because Marin is dictated based off your divine power stat. So literally, increase the shit out of your priest's divine power stat, and they can insta-kill every fucking undead that you see there. The only exception to that rule is the boss, which is the horse guy. And in which that case, have a fairly decent resistance stat, maybe take a hold of the Malice Helm from the Malice dungeon, and you're most likely not going to get insta-killed. It would be very hard for him to insta-kill you, because it is a status. So if you increase your resistance, and then you have the insta-kill tolerance from the Malice Helm, it will be very, very hard for him to do that. Like, it's so easy. And the mausoleum does not scale with your level. Like, it's strictly like level 30s. If that. If not, like level 28s, if not a little lower. It does not scale. Really easy to go through. It scares people because of the fortitude. But as long as you have the right setup, and you don't go dying every single time, you're gonna be fine. And if you have 3 Flames of Resurgence, you can literally have one character die, kill yourself, and then bring yourself back with the Flame of Resurgence, so it's not like anybody dies on your team. And at the very, very worst, you let them die, and then you let the Fortitude come up when the Fortitude's 0, and then resurrect them at the church. By the time you're done with the mausoleum, or do most of it, of what you want to do, you're probably gonna turn off the game anyways. So, fuck it, let them die, then bring them back when you come back on. I don't get where this, oh, I'm at Second Abyss, but it's really hard for me as a newbie to do the Ancient Mausoleum, and then I get told that I'm stuck in the veteran mindset. Bro, again, I am not even max level, and I can do multiple runs of Mausoleum. Like, I haven't even hit level 30 on my free-to-play account. I don't understand where you're getting this from, unless you're just saying you can't do it because you're afraid of somebody dying because your fortitude's too low. In which case, then I'm like, okay, I kinda get it, but at the same time, if you really want to make progress, you're gonna have to suck up the fortitude loss and just go in and blitz through it. Especially if you want a really good setup. This is a game where you have to risk things. Literally the main, like, thing that they advertise is you're gonna risk something. So if you're gonna have to risk something anyways, you might as well go fucking all in balls out in the mausoleum, get as many fucking remains as you can, and then just use all those for either inherit fodder, or discipline fodder, or just a new addition to your team. Like, I don't fully understand what this, I'm in Waterway, I'm stuck using spiritual staves, and I don't have duplicates. It just doesn't compute. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. And it literally has nothing to do with being stuck in the veteran mindset. Because if I was stuck in the veteran mindset, I'd tell you to just don't invest in anything and just speedrun to get to Ebon Steel stuff. If I was stuck in the veteran mindset, I would tell you to do that instead. I would say, it doesn't matter, stop bothering with that, it doesn't fucking matter, who cares what steel quality has to say, because you're not going to use it in endgame because you're going to be doing Ebon Steel stuff. That's what I would say if I was in the veteran mindset. And then if I was in a veteran mindset, my main tinpoint of information would be, oh, wow, you know, if I were to restart again, I wouldn't even bother leveling up my equipment. I would just blitz through it to get to Ebon Steel. No! No! Stick with spiritual staves, and get some decent fucking blessings from magic attack and divine attack, if you can, do that. And then just rock that. And then, when you get a Galena or an Emil, then you can put that on your mage, because your priest, I'm assuming you have Alice. If not, you have another mage, like maybe another Galena, or maybe you have Marianne. Either way, I know for a fact you have a priest. It'd be really fucking weird if you didn't have a priest. And you don't need it on your mage. You don't need Dios. You don't need Madios. Excuse me. But it's going to make your adventures and your MP management way easier of a task if you have 2 people that can heal instead of just 1. It'd be even easier if you had 3. And I have 3. I actually have 4. With this team I have 5, but normally I have 4. And those 4 is Lana. My Lana can heal. My MC can heal. My Adam can heal. And my Alice can heal. And actually my Shelly can heal. So I have 5 people normally. The only person that I don't have that can heal is Abanyas, because she's straight up DPS, evasion DPS. And I'll even show you. My Lana.
Hello.
Dios Madios.
Shall we chat?
My main character, Dios and Madios. You can have Dios and Madios on your main character without using duplicates because he has the priest class change. And then, obviously, I have Marianne, but I don't normally use her. I have Dios and Madios on my Shelly. I have Dios and Madios on my Adam. I have Dios and Madios on my Alice, because she's naturally a priest, but I changed her to a mage. It's really easy to get Dios and Madios.
Safe travels.
I said Spirit Staff is still useful for me because my mages don't have dupes get heals. And I don't have dupes to get heals because Mausoleum is still difficult when it gets heals by mage. For mages, I agree the Spirit Staff won't be used anymore. I'm still noob, dude. Why Deborah can cure poison. That's great. I'm glad that your Deborah can cure poison. You're just proving you can't understand how others play now that you know so much more than a noob. It's not the fact that I can't get into the mindset of a noob. It's the fact that I'm telling you how to overcome the difficulties that you're facing right now, and you're insisting on pushing that to the side and saying, hey, I'm a noob. I can't do that. Brother, you are in Waterway. You can do that. I haven't beaten the first Abyss yet. And I can do what you can't. On my free-to-play account. And I'm not allowed to use legendaries. I can do what you can't when you're in Waterway. Brother, it has nothing to do with I don't know what to do as a noob. It's the fact that I'm telling you how to do it, and you're pushing it aside and saying you can't because you're a noob. That's the part that just doesn't compute. If you don't want to do it, then fine. But don't tell me you can't do it because you're a noob. That's an excuse. No. If you don't want to do it, fine. I'll drop it. But it's the fact that you're insisting you can't do it. Bro, I can do it. I can do it with my account, my free-to-play account. I can do it with your account. I can do it with everyone's account here. You have the resources. You have the technology. I mean, again, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. hear how you're treating your audience member? Bro. Immaculate rage bait? I guess so. Dude, I am flabbergasted right now. Do you hear how you're treating your audience member? My guy, my sweet summer child, you have the ability and the team to do it. Don't full blast it, but do you are stopping yourself? He's literally trying to help you. I am. I'm The reason why I'm talking to you like this is because I'm trying so hard to help you, but again, you're pushing everything I'm saying to the side and saying, you can't do it, there's no way you can do it because you're a noob. When I'm telling you that you can do it, and the ways that I'm doing it, or how you can do it, excuse me, are the ways that I'm explaining it to you. You can do it. You have the equipment. You have the characters. You are in Waterway. Mausoleum, in terms of levels and stuff, is in between Waterway and the beginning dungeon, or beginning abyss. So if you are halfway through Waterway, you are able to go into the Mausoleum, and you're able to, use a good priest, again, with high divine power, okay? And you can just Marin them, okay? The Marin skill is a godsend, literally and metaphorically speaking. Because the higher your divine stat on your priest, the more likely Marin is going to insta-kill them. And yes, it's going to be tough because Marin does cost 10 MP, but it takes out an entire row of undead if you have a high enough divine power. Because Marin is not only scaled based off skill, but it's scaled based off divine power as well. And that is another reason why you shouldn't be focusing on the spiritual staffs, because they only use magic power. And I'm not saying that you're using the spiritual staff on a priest. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying it is easier to just focus on spiritual staffs, because not only do they focus on both magic and divine power, but they are easier to get because the drop chance on them, compared to a holy wand and a spiritual staff, is much higher. So, if you start getting the spiritual staffs, you grind it out a little bit in the Waterway, get your not the spiritual staffs, excuse me, the normal staffs, okay? The ones that have the 60 power. Put them on all of your magic and divine power users. It doesn't matter if they have divine power or not, or magic power or not, doesn't matter. Put them on everyone, that way there it's easier to just do. Easier to get duplicates, easier to get everything. Put them on your characters. Front lines, give them your Undead Bane, all that other stuff, and then just go through the dungeon. And you can keep using the Undead Bane until Abyss 3, because that's when you start getting the Expulsion weapons, which are the Ebb and Steel version of the Bane of Undead. So you can use those with your fighters and your priests and your mages, yada yada yada. You can blitz through it. Trust me, you will be just fine. You might suffer a death or two if you're very unlucky. But with the equipment you're telling me you have, and the setup you have, and the fact that you're in Waterway, and yada yada yada, you can do it. You just need to, push the mindset of, my fortitude is low, I have to stop. You need to get that out of your head. Because, you having low fortitude only means that it's just going to be hard to resurrect the people after they die in combat. That's all that means. That is it. If they die and you bring them back, they will still regain their fortitude later. It's literally just a waiting game. I mean, if you want, you can make enough people to have a sub-team. So, let's say one of your main team members dies. You can get another one. And I know you can get another one. Because if you go through Mausoleum, you will be able to get more characters, so then you can do that. So just do that. It's not hard. I don't think I've seen that spell. Yes, I just used Badios. Okay, I get it. But Marin, I mean, the priests learn it at like level 25. Insta-kill all of the undead in one row. It has a chance to fail, but it has a higher chance to succeed if you have higher divine power. 30? Okay, still. Level 30. You're in Waterway. You unlock level 30 cap before you hit Waterway. You should have a level 30 priest by now. So you should still have someone with Marin. Marin, I think, is 10 MP. It is. It came free with your priest. Exactly. Nothing is hard for you, boy. There are a lot of things that are hard for me. Okay, dude? But I'm telling you, when it comes to content that I've covered, and as a person who has literally committed their life to making guides on things that I know about, I know what I'm talking about. I literally make guides for a living. And if I hear somebody is having trouble, I want to help them. That is why I make the guides. So that's why it's frustrating when I'm trying to help you just by telling you what you can do, and all I'm hearing is, oh, I can't do that, I'm a noob. No, you're not in the veteran mindset. Or you are in a veteran mindset. You don't think like a new character. Brother, all I do is think like a new character. That's how I'm able to make the guides. That's the part that I don't get. Okay? This is me just trying to help you, and I'm just slightly annoyed because it feels like you're just ignoring what I'm having to say despite me wanting to help you. That's the thing. The problem is the horse, not the normal undead. That's why you use the Malice Helm, like I said. You increase your resistance. You don't have to focus on resistance, but if you do increase it, it's going to be easier. And then you can also use the Malice Helm. Because he only has one move that can insta-kill you, and that's the Lance Pierce. That's it. So if you can outlive the Lance Pierce insta-kill with the Malice Helm and a higher resistance, you'll be fine. And priests normally have a fairly high resistance stat to begin with, so you don't really have to worry about them very much. The only people that you really need to worry about are your mages, because mages can't use light armor. So that way there, they cannot use the Malice Helm. That's the only person you really gotta worry about. Everyone else should be fine. Just slap a Malice Helm on them. Should be good for the most part. If you're still nervous about it, give them some more resistance. Because the insta-kill status is a status. So the resistance stat will help with resisting that status. The only thing that won't prevent you from getting insta-killed from a specific type is a critical. And criticals are inflicted by the rabbits, the Varble bunnies, and the ninjas. Those are the only two mobs that can critical you that will result in an insta-kill. Everything else is the insta-kill status that could be resisted through the resistance stats or the Malice Helm. I'll be honest, I have not watched every one of your videos yet. Gotcha. Well, I recommend you watch the Ancient Mausoleum video when you get the chance. Because I go through everything that I'm talking about now in that video. It's like 10 minutes long, I think. So. I see all this info you're telling me I don't know. I don't know yet. You have all the info in your head. You do have the info, though. You unlock the Malice dungeon before you even get to Waterway. And in order to get the Malice Helm, you have to go through the Malice dungeon. You do have the info. You just haven't I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm telling you all this, and I have the information in the video. And I don't know. I don't know. This rage bait is top tier, dude. I did watch the mausoleum video, and there are still parts I didn't quite understand. Homie, you're spending more time saying I don't know instead of trying to absorb what he's saying.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
You had access to Malice since first reset. Pure rage baiter next. I can feel your pain. I just...
Safe travels.
I literally came over here since I was fed up. Dude, like, I don't want anybody, like, dogpiling on him or anything. Like, I get it. You know, there are some things that even, you know, with a video, it's hard to understand. I mean, I get it. But it's just... It annoys me personally because I feel like he's, like, deflecting what I'm saying. But, I mean, maybe he just doesn't get it, you know? Like, either he genuinely just doesn't understand, or he's doing a very, very good job at rage baiting me. Either way, I'm not a fan. And if he genuinely doesn't understand, I want to help him. But it feels like every time I'm trying to help him, he just deflects it. So I don't know what to do. I don't know. So what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to get rid of some of this stuff, so that I can go back into that that dungeon, so that I can finish up the excuse me. Well, maybe not finish it up, but I'm definitely going to be going back and trying to get that those gold pieces and stuff. Speaking of healing, I need my Adam to get class changed, but I don't know if I want to do it before I do mage trials. I mean, you were there when they were doing the class change back items, right? Because you can always change his class right now and then use those event items because they're permanently in your inventory. So you can just use them to change them back. I mean, I don't know if you still have them, though. Do I have 5 of those? Perfect. Just use one of those. I mean, I know it's not ideal. Obviously, you want to save them if you can, but... I mean, you're going to be learning everything for your Adam, so... figure it'd be good. Curious, are you planning on getting the new Marianne skin? No. I mean, I would like to have it, but I haven't even gotten Shiyu yet, so I'm probably just gonna wait until I get Shiyu first. Which, admittedly, will probably be a hot minute. So, I'm just hoping that I can grab her before her banner ends. So for class change back item only paid, sadly, we should get it from event rewards. It is an event reward. What? The change back item was an event reward. When they first introduced it, they gave people like 12 of them. If not more. I don't know how many I got. I got a fuck ton. Because by the time that they started handing them out, all my characters that I wanted a class change for already had a class change. They already changed the classes. And then changed back if I needed them to change back. So I have a fuck ton of those things. It's most definitely a luxury skin, especially because I don't use her unless dispatching. Well, the thing about it is, like, it's not even a skin, it's an alternate character. So, the difference between a skin and an alternate character is that alternate characters usually have slight differences to their basic banner counterpart. Like Adam, he has, instead of his MP conserving passive, he has a alignment buffing passive, which was very confusing to talk about, but you know, like, they have slight differences with a different appearance. And then a costume change would be something like the friendship changes, like how Adam's hair splits into 2 different colors when you complete his friendship quest. You know, it's like that. So I consider those skins. Yeah, I mean, I get ya. I get what you mean with that. Especially since there's very little that's changed with some of them. So, I mean, I get that, but I don't know. I just don't want other people getting confused as to
Reveal yourself.
different skins and alternates and shit. Because as a new player, it can be quite confusing. I mean, it was so confusing that
Come again.
the dev team had to give everyone that merged a character 10 bonus points for their merged characters. Which sucks, because I didn't know they were going to do that, because if I knew they were going to do that, I was going to fuse my my holiday flute with one of my normal flutes, and then I could have gotten 10 bonus points for her, but you know, they didn't say it. They kind of just shadow dropped it and then announced it after the update was done. It's like, oh, great. Well, you know, you could have told us a day before. These will even show you. I have this holiday flute right here. That won't show up. Okay.
No one is compelled to be friendly, but do not. You have
Because
a
this
good
holiday
mix.
flute was a 5 bonus point, but it was the free
Yes.
guaranteed one.
Need a lesson on something?
So that's why I would have preferred if they told us ahead of time. Excuse me, so then I can get one with 10 bonus points, but it's whatever. I just wish we had some way to farm gems. That's true. The only farmable way to get gems is the dailies, but even then, it's, if you're not paying for the pass, it's 20 gems, and if you are paying for the pass, it's 40 gems total. So it's like, is it really even worth it at that point? You know what I mean? So yeah, I totally get you. I wish there was some way too. I mean, and if you want to make the argument, like, oh, well, you get a free 10 daily gems from buying them at the store, that could count as farming, it's like, yeah, sure.
Looking
Like, there
for
are
a rare
definitely
jewel,
different
I
ways
am
to get
always
free
ready to
gems,
serve.
but it's just, the amount of they give you per method of getting more gems, it's the amount they give you, it's just abysmal. Do you know what's the best part, or the best spot to farm samurai weapons? The only spot that I'm aware of is Sand Shadow Cave. Because once you complete the request, and you successfully complete the cave, there is a spot on the wall, which I will also be having in my tutorial video for it. There's a spot in the wall that there's a button there, and when you press it, it will deactivate all of the traps in the cave. And actually, I thought I was done with my... Really? 2? Okay. Anyways, after you press it and whatever else, and you leave and you come back, when you first come in through the cave, right in front of you on that wall, there's going to be that button there. So after you're unlocking it the first time, you're going to have access to it when you re-enter the cave. So, and I will be making sure that that is also in the video. No way to sign up for hiring agency, apply Show up in person, state your credential. Bro's telling everyone to get a fucking job. That's crazy. Unironically, the best option. Here, I'll swap to Wizardry Reigns Daphne. I'm currently juggling 4 gotchas. Holy moly. Okay, 4 gotchas. John Dracom should just straight sell a skin. Not this art style. I want to use Wana, but my Lana has better dupes. Well, you can merge the Wandering Lana into your current Lana. Like, you don't need to use Wanderer Lana. But I mean, I can understand what you mean by that, though. Besides Shadow Sands Cave, you got daily samurai chests in your highest current abyss, or randomly finding a ninja in the abyss and them dropping a chest. I didn't know about that last part. That last part's new to me. Kinkiya Christmas outfit? True. It's the best outfit that they have right now. Anyways. The best way to farm gems was already mentioned. It's true. You farm gem IRL. It's true. You're thinking like a pro player. I'm still a noob on that. Stop, bro. Stop. Stop. Oh, man. Dude, I didn't know there was noob gating in the gems. Okay, I think I remember my confusion about your mausoleum video. By the way, I just rewatched it and noticed you mentioned that the Marin spell. Not sure how I haven't seen it on my list of spells yet. The confusing part of the mausoleum was how you said the Crucible is the only mausoleum that resets. Yeah, because it is. So if you go on the mausoleum and you look at everything but the Crucible dungeon, you have all of the uncommon fighters, all the uncommon thieves, all the uncommon knights, etc. that are available to you through the fighter, thief, mage, yada 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 dungeons. And then with the trial dungeon, those are all the common characters, all the non-named characters. And then the Crucible dungeon is the only one that resets once every 2 weeks. So once every 2 weeks, it will reset and re-roll those 5 characters into 5 different other characters. And you even have a chance of it rolling to a character that you had once before. Like, if you had Dino once, and it re-rolls, you have a chance of getting Dino a second time. But it's highly unlikely, seeing how it's 5 out of the, like, almost 30 non-common characters. So, I wasn't sure how the resets differ for the Mausoleum. It resets the same day for everyone. And it's only the Crucible. I agree, you're fucked if you don't get lucky if you're low on gems. It's true. It is true. You can make 100 gems all free ways, or about 2.8k to 3.5k if you want to spend around 20 to 30. True. Very true. I'm hoping, because I think I get paid tomorrow, I think? Maybe? Possibly? I'm not sure. I'm hoping that I get paid tomorrow. And then I can just start summoning Shiyu. Are you saying each of the non-Crucible have a fixed number of bones that give you each week the Crucible resets daily? I wasn't sure that I'm trying to get the... so the reset is resetting the character, not the number of bones. So, okay, so the Crucible dungeon, so each reset for the Crucible dungeon, only the Crucible dungeon resets. That's it. That is the only thing that resets is the Crucible dungeon. All of the other variants of the Mausoleum does not change. It remains the same. So Crucible dungeon resets. And what I mean by it resets is, if you look on the info screen of the Crucible dungeon, you will normally have 0 out of 5 bones. It will say 0 out of 5 on the bottom. And on the list, it will tell you the names of those 5 characters. You collect all 5 bones, okay? So you're like, okay, I'm done. After 2 weeks, it will reset. So you can collect 5 more bones, and the characters that are there will change. So it will completely reset the Crucible Dungeon rewards. What do you do IRL if you don't mind? Oh man. Okay, so I'm just gonna give you my whole fucking list. So I got 3 main jobs. I don't actively have 3 main jobs, but I've had 3 main jobs. So I originally worked at Dunkin' for 3.5 years or so. And I worked there as a shift lead into a manager, but somewhere along the line, the district management decided to fuck me over, and they, after all of my training to be an assistant manager, they decided to give my position up to some other person that they just hired off the spot, so I quit. Then I worked at a hospital for over 2 years, and now I'm working at Tim Hortons, which is literally Canadian Dunkin'. So that's where I'm at right now. I work a part-time job because I don't want to be working a full-time job since I'm doing streaming and YouTube and stuff. But, I mean, it might as well be a fucking full-time job because you keep calling me in every fucking day. So, that's what I'm doing right now, is Tim Hortons. Oh, the available characters in the Crucible Dungeon changes after reset. Now I see. I thought you meant the number of bones I can collect resets. Yes. Yes. Because I thought when I get equipment it means I can't get more bones. No. When you get junk piles, it just means you were shit out of luck. That's all that means. So it just means you have to go back in there and grab the bones. That's all that means. How much weight did you gain at Dunkin'? Surprisingly, not very much, because I rode my bike to get to work at Dunkin'. So I rode, it was like a 45-minute bike ride just to get there, just for one way. I think. Hold on. No, I take that back. Let me think about it. It was closer to 35 minutes. Not a half. Not 45 minutes. 35 minutes. One way. So, if I were to go there and then back to my house at the time, it was about a little over an hour. So I didn't get very much weight. Pretty good. Oof, but the replacement was hotter. Okay, dude. Not that you can really get hotter than you... Okay. Stop, Eric. You're flattering me, man. Come on. Yep. Just put the donuts in the bag. It's true. That's a fighter right there. Yep. I didn't understand that. Okay, holy crap. That's a long distance. I mean... my instinctual reaction is to say it's not that long, but, I mean, when I first started doing it, I'm not gonna lie, it got me pretty winded, but, you know, I got used to it, so it's whatever. Really, the shitty part about it was when it was snowing and there was sleet and slush everywhere. That's when it fucking sucked. Dude, I hated bike riding in the winter. Shit fucking sucks. But other than that, it wasn't that bad. Where? Okay, yeah. garbage. God damn. So much garbage in my fucking thing. Probably also have a lot of shit that I gotta sell
yourself. Come again.
Did you bike like 30 miles to work? Oh wait, I think I did the math wrong. It definitely was not 30 miles to work. That would have taken like a whole day. No. No. 15 miles? Yeah, that sounds about right. Why did I say a whole day for 30 miles? What the fuck is wrong with me? I think I did the math wrong too. What the fuck? A whole day for 30 miles.
What do you need?
Yes, that makes sense. Fuck.
Let's see what you have.
I think it was like... I mean, 15 sounds right, but it probably was a little bit longer than that. Gotta do what you gotta do if there isn't a bus route and you don't have a car. Yeah, it's true. I don't have a car. Admittedly, I don't have a license. I'm trying to get my license now, but the DMV has been giving me some issues, so that's kind of where I'm at right now. Is just trying to get a fucking car. No, a license, I meant. Not a car. What the fuck? I mean, I don't have a car, but my grandmother's allowing me to use her car. So, when I get my license. So thank God for her. How many gems of org do you have right now? I have about like I think it's 1,300. I could be wrong. It might be a little bit more. Do I have any more steel weapons that I don't need? Not really. I want to keep my ninja stuff right now.
A pleasure.
Let's check. I have 1,565 gems of org. Of origin.
Come again soon.
And there's no real way for me to farm gems. So, I mean, I got some sub-quests
Welcome.
that I haven't done yet.
The requests are this way.
Let's see, this 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 100 gems. That's not gonna do much. So,
Safe travels.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll have to be stuck doing some dailies and shit, but it's not that big of a deal. It really depends on how fast you bike. You can reach 30 miles per day if you keep hitting that donut. Okay, dude. Bless Grandma, that's true. My grandmas are the goat. A motorized bike is a common popular option nowadays if you feel like getting on. I mean, I have a pedal assist bike. I don't have one that's like fully auto, like it doesn't have a full-on motor on it, but it has pedal assist on it. It's one of those it's the one of those Swedish bikes. I think they're called Gazelles. I think Gazelle bikes, the Gazelle e-bikes. I think that's what they're called. I could be totally wrong. I'm not sure, but I think that's what it was called. Was a Gazelle e-bike. But yeah, it only has pedal assist. But that's fine. I mean, it's got me where I wanted to go, and it's a pretty nice bike, I will admit. It's been a hot minute since I used it, so it definitely needs to get some air in the tires. I need to wipe it down because it's still a little muddy. I do need to super glue the headlight on it because it kind of broke off, so it's dangling from the wire. So it needs a little work and a little love. But other than that, I mean, it's perfectly usable. It's just, I know I'm gonna need a car. I know I am. I need to get my license first. And then we can worry about getting the car. That's the thing. And the whole reason why I procrastinated so much was because there's no way I was gonna get a car. I have no money. I'm broke. I have no money. But with my grandma saying that she'll let me use her car, because she can't really drive right now. She's not in the best condition right now. She's not bedridden, but she's just not. she can't really do it. So, because she doesn't really use it, she said that I can use her car. So I said, alright, well, you know, if that's the case, then I might as well get started on getting that driver's license finally. So, it's kind of what I'm trying to get right now. So, and I'm hoping I can get it soon. I'm trying to get my license before the middle of August, because I know I briefly mentioned it a couple of months ago, but I do have a vacation planned with my family on the last week of August. So I'm going to try to get some videos planned out for that. But I'm not going to be streaming that week. It's also my birthday week, actually. I think? No, I gotta look. Because I think... Oh, okay, never mind. It's not that week. It's the week after. Gotcha. So, from the 20th to around the 26th of... Oh, wait, no, that's July. Why the fuck am I looking at July? Okay, so here we go. Here's August. So yeah, it is the last week. So, from the 24th to the 30th, I will be gone. I will not be streaming. I'm going to try to plan some videos ahead of time. I don't know. I mean, maybe if there's some really crazy news for Wizardry, I might do, like, some first look reaction streams on my phone or something, but I'm literally just going to be away. I literally just won't be home. That's the thing. So, I don't know. Unless something crazy happens, I'm not really going to be streaming. But I will try to have some videos planned. If not, you know, my bad. But, you know, it's only a week. I'm sure you guys won't miss me that long. Your boy is the Messi of yapping. Look, if I can yap, I'm going to yap. I would love to have a podcast of just me yapping about things that I'm interested in, things that I think is very informative, just anything really. I fucking love yapping. If I can make a podcast of just me yapping, and then people just tuning in and listening to my yapping whenever they feel like it, dude, and I get paid for it, I would be the happiest fucking man alive. Alright? If I get paid to yap at people, bro, oh, that's my dream job. That is my fucking dream job. Just yapping at people. If you get Marianne in 1K green gems, I'll donate $50 if you want to take the gamble. Oh, wow, that's, Alright, sure, fuck it, I'll gamble it. $50 if I get the alt Marianne. Sure, we'll go for it.
Welcome, esteemed patron.
I will try it.
What do you seek?
What the hell is that? Is that a fucking spider? Small ass spider. Did I even get it? I don't know. I thought I got it. Anyways,
I see you are a man
1K
of
gems
taste. Thank
for
you
alt
very
Marianne.
much.
Alright.
I see you are a man of taste.
That's
Thank
5
you
summons.
very much.
So in 5 summons,
I
that's
see
2,
you
that's
are
3.
a man of very good. All excellent
4.
choices. Thank you very much. All excellent
That's
choices.
5.
Thank you very much.
Wait, can you just get a driver's test and license that quickly? You can, but
I am
I don't feel
always
super
ready to
comfortable
serve.
getting the permit and then the license right afterwards. So I'm probably gonna get the permit, drive for a couple days, and then get my license. But last time I got driving lessons from an instructor, he said that I did really, really well, and if I could just push my anxiety to the side, I'd be a fine driver. But the anxiety just fucking gets me, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
Because
as
I'm always
lonely
afraid that
as
I'm going to do something
always.
wrong, you know? Like, I'm afraid I'm going to hit somebody, or I'm afraid that, I'm going to cause some kind of, you know, some kind of, not really traffic jam, but some kind of traffic accident, you know? It's always that fear that fucking gets me. Yeah, 4% is crazy. That's what I did. I actually got my permit, and then next week I got my license. I hate driving because I don't like drivers in my state, but the stress keeps me on my toes too. That's fair. I hate driving because of their drivers. I get that. I see a lot of people say the same thing. Literally, I hate driving because I'm afraid that I'm gonna fucking kill someone. That's why. That's why I don't like driving. I don't want to end anybody's life on accident because something happened because I feel like I wasn't good enough at driving, or there was something that was out of my control, and now not only is somebody dead, but now my life is fucked. You know what I mean? That's like my main thing. That's the main reason why I'm not a fan of driving. Many drivers have anxiety when they first start driving. I hate driving because I'm a princess. That's a fair reason too. So you need to pay attention to other lanes, pedestrians, turns, etc. But highway, you just check your mirrors and maintain the speed. Dude, I'm just afraid that my ADHD is gonna fuck me up, you know? Alright. Alright, I'm actually hoping that I get Marianne. Because I'm hungry for this $50. Alright, let's see if I get her. The more you drive, the less anxiety-inducing it becomes, although driving areas like into cities can bring back anxiety. Yeah, I'm just... Dude, I don't know, man. All I'm going to say is I'm going to try my best to get this done ASAP. And then I can drive my way down to my vacation. Because my family isn't even flying. We're taking our cars down there.
Huh?
Yes!
God?
Let's go! We got her!
I'm not
That's
in the
crazy!
presence of God. Every time I try to remember what happened to
We got her!
And who are you?
And we got Deborah!
You don't seem
What
to
the
be princess
fuck?
of the Beast Folk.
We got her and we got a Deborah. That's crazy. Wow. Look at that. Good shit. I'm rooting for your downfall, bro. Hey, yo, streamer luck. Bro, this is the first time that streamer luck actually came in clutch, okay? All of the veteran viewers know that my luck is absolute dog shit. So this was a huge W change of pace. Crazy W change of pace. Hacked client? No, dude. No,
Good
I'm
day,
just
adventurer.
him. Is what I would say if I was full of myself, because, yeah, I just got really fucking lucky, I'm not gonna lie. I got really
Party
fucking
formation
lucky.
is key.
Wow. Really lucky. Holy, the double streamer luck and Tricom. Fuck you. I appreciate you holding up your end of the bargain, man. I do. Fuck you, he says. That's fair.
I just woke up.
Wow. Finally, good work. I forgot
have
to
a good mix.
reapply my curse. Okay, dude. You know what? You can reapply it at the beginning of next week, okay? Just give me a little bit of leeway, alright? Just a little bit. Just a little. My man Eric, I know, he came through. He came through with it. Dude! And now I have old Marianne that I'm gonna merge into my current one.
What's wrong?
Contagious states of mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So let's see. It increases IQ by 2, piety by 1, and vitality by 2. HP by 1, MP by 2, Divine Power by 2, Defense by 1, Magic Defense by 1, Detect by 1, what is that, Evasion by 1? Yeah, Evasion by 1, and Resistance by 1. Oh, fantastic. Oh! Thank you, Worse, for becoming a double S tier member, man. I didn't even realize you weren't a member anymore. Wow, Marianne is worth it, huh? No. Don't. If you haven't gotten Shio yet, get Shio. And you pulled a Worse. That's true. Just because you pulled Marianne. Okay, gotcha. Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. I will admit, I do like the outfit. I'll keep her like that for the outfit. I still think base Marianne is better.
What's wrong?
Oh. I didn't realize she could grade up already. Oh, I don't have the thing, though, is what it's saying. Oh, that makes sense. If you get her in 1k gem, yeah, she's worth. True. 1k gem of org. You're right. 100% you're right. Cause that's compared to other characters, that's fucking nothing. I'm trying, but I'm poor. That's fair. I'm poor as fuck too. That's why I went for that gamble. I needed the $50.
Good day, adventurer.
Can you merge back to regular version? So when you merge them, you can't like unmerge them, if that makes sense, but you can change them back, yeah. So if you go to the training room and you go over here, change style, you can go to the core, change style, then you can go back, and then you got
what's wrong?
The basic bitch back. Hello. Also another thing, when you change the style to their alternate, the basics do not count for discipline. Like, if I were to click on discipline, I don't have any more. And you just saw, before I changed it, I have, like, what was it, like 8 other ones? So, the discipline only works for alternates. Excuse me. So, an alternate only can be disciplined by another alternate. Excuse me. My goodness. Not until the end of the month, unfortunately. But I don't know when YouTube pays out, so I could be wrong. YouTube pays out between the 21st to the 26th. So I'm going to get next month's paycheck this month, and then this month's paycheck next month. So it's a once every month kind of deal. And that's why I am also trying to monetize all of my videos, because I don't make a whole lot of money off of ads. Admittedly, I get a lot of money off of donations and memberships and stuff. But I'm hoping to change that pretty soon. Hoping. Because it's definitely not guaranteed, but, you know, I'm obviously going to put as much effort into my videos as possible. You know, make sure that all the quick form, the, you know, 4-minute video or less guides are still available to everyone and stuff. There's, I don't know, that's kind of what I have the VODs for. I make most of my ad rev on VODs, because they're so long, they have the mid-roll ads, so everybody who has YouTube Premium can watch them without ads, and it will still go towards to how much money I get through the ads, and then everybody that watches my VODs without Premium, the ads that they watch, even if it's like the within 5 seconds you can skip those kind of ads, I still get money from those. So that's kind of what the VODs are there for. And admittedly, what was it? I think the tips for beginners, and I'm thinking there's like 2 other videos I did that's like over 10 minutes long. Those are very uncommon for my channel. The only time that I do those is when I feel like there's just not enough content for a part 2, and I feel like I can just put it all into one video. But those aren't very common. I usually do like 4 or 5 minute long videos. I don't like making long videos. Not only do I feel like it's kind of shitty to like extend them just to make them, you know, the 8-minute mark, but I also just don't like making long videos like that. It just it feels like a waste of time, in my opinion. I feel like if I can make a video that's as informative as I can, and I can make it like a 3-4 minute video, that I'm just gonna do that. It just doesn't make sense forcing it to be 8 minutes long just to hit the mid-roll ad quota. It just doesn't make sense to me. So, because like then I'm wasting your time, I'm wasting my time with making the videos, and then everyone's time is getting wasted just so that I can get 1 or 2 more ads in the middle of the video. It just doesn't make sense to me, so I don't even bother with that shit. So unless I feel like it's necessary to make the video longer, I'm not going to make the video longer. It just doesn't make sense. Have you made a guide on merging? I have not made a guide on merging, but I do have, I want to say in the beginning, or the beginner's guide video, I think I touch up on merging there. I think. I also have touched up on merging on a couple of streams, actually, that I have VODs on my YouTube channel right now. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good stream there, buddy. Night chat. Hey, thanks, Melon. Or Mellum, excuse me. You have a good night, too, man. I appreciate you sticking around and chatting up. I appreciate it. Means a lot. The Nunskin rules? It does. I love the Nunskin. That's gonna be expensive to discipline an alt unit. It's not worth it. Don't. Unless you really like the character, it's not worth disciplining an alt character. I just really like Wanderer Alana, which is why I discipline the shit out of her. I fucking love that unit. Wanderer Alana is...
Hello. Shall we chat?
She was the first legendary that I fell in love with. I love Wanderer, like Princess Wanderer Alana. It's my favorite character in the game right now, to be honest. Just like personality, aesthetic, background, story, I love it all. I just love it. Have you made as long as they don't use an ad blocker, right? That is true. If they use an ad blocker, I don't get the ad revenue, but I mean, I'm not gonna go around demanding people not use their ad blocker. That just seems really shitty. If you want to use an ad blocker, use it, but it doesn't help support the channel at all. So it makes it a little more difficult to make videos for you guys. But I mean, I'll live with it. You know, I'll deal with it. I've been dealing. I'm sure there are people that watch my videos that have ad blockers on and have had ad blockers on since the beginning. You know, I'm not gonna go around telling them to turn them off just because I'm making ad revenue now. You know, it's whatever. I'll figure out a way around it. You know, maybe make more videos so then more people can, you know, go through the skippable ads or something. I don't know. I just know that I'm not gonna force anybody to go through, you know, an additional 4 fucking minutes of me yapping about nonsense just to make a video 8 minutes long for mid-roll ads. Just, again, I'm wasting your time, I'm wasting my time just to get 1 to 2 more ads in the middle of the video for what, like 5-10 cents per ad, so that's like 10-20 cents if it's 2 ads in one mid-roll ad. It's just like fucking stupid. If you want to support the channel, turn off the ad blocker. If you don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck, you know? It's whatever. Yeah, I get most of my premium subscription from what I understand about the system from the amount of viewing time I put in your VODs. Well, I appreciate you watching my VODs, man. If you do ever remake your Mausoleum vid, I would clarify the reset by clicking on the eye to show us the list and point out the characters on the list changes each reset. Just being honest, I do not understand that part. Well, for the Crucible Mausoleum, I get that. It's alright, dude. I mean, it's whatever. I understand that it was a bit of an issue. And it sucks for me because I really try to, like, simplify it as best as I can. But there are some cases where I feel like I simplify too much, and it just starts to drag the video on. So I cut those parts out, and what you're talking about is what I had in the video initially, and I took it out because I felt like everyone would just understand what I was saying, and it's just gonna drag on the video, and people are just gonna tell me, why did you bother doing that? You made the video longer, are you doing this for ads? Like, that's, like, the main reason why I took that part out. So it's just like, you know, if they have a question on it, I could just answer it. That was kind of my mentality. So. Is only legendary worth to have? Nah, I mean, every character's viable. You know, I mean, obviously you want the legendaries. They're just gonna naturally be stronger at the beginning. And they will be stronger throughout the entire game, but not by much. Every character is viable. The main reason why you'd want a legendary is because they maybe have some passive or inheritable or something that could give them the edge when compared to other characters, but other than that, it's not that big of a deal. You know, personally, I prefer having legendaries, but if you don't give a fuck, it's not that big of a deal. Hey, good night, Worse. You have a good night. I will see you next time, hopefully. Most likely tomorrow on Discord. I actually don't mind commercials. It's useful for finding products or shows I might be interested in. That's fair. I usually look at it like that as well. And if it doesn't interest me and it's a skippable ad, like, you know, it skips, like, I can skip it after like 5-10 seconds. That's what I do. Because, like, even if you do the skipping ones where it's like, oh, you know, wait 5 to 10 minutes and then skip, I still get revenue from those. Probably not as much, but I still do get revenue from them, so, I mean, it doesn't really bother me if you skip those or not. It's whatever. I'm sure I'll get more money if you don't skip them, but, you know, just you being willing to get through 5 to 10 seconds of one is plenty for me. You don't need to do any more than that if you don't have to, man. So, either way, I appreciate it. But to be honest, YouTube ads are some of the worst I've ever seen. Some of them are. I will agree. There are some that are pretty fucking bad, but there are some that are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. There have been a couple of things that I've had. I want to say one of them was I think my Blue Yeti that I got, I initially saw a YouTube ad for. I think so. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think I saw a YouTube ad for it first. And then I saw other people using the mic in their videos. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll use it. If you summon tomorrow, stream on Discord. See ya. We shall see. I don't know about summoning with you around worse, so we'll see. But either way, I will see you tomorrow, man. Legendary adventurers are hotter. You know, you say that, but then if we go and
You wish to register an
you
adventurer?
know... Oh, I did not mean to click
You wish
that.
to register an adventurer?
We go over to, Beast Thief. I mean... Damn! You see that? Damn! But no, I do prefer Legendary. Personally, I prefer Legendary Adventures. The new Marianne skin disagrees with you. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, a few exceptions. Yeah. That Marianne skin is pretty hype, actually.
What's wrong?
A question, Gold Ore Collection. Who does have this nose for riches? It's me. Brother, it's Marianne. he said, who does have this nose for riches? It's Marianne. Put Marianne on your team and then go to floor 1. Abyss 3 is floor 1. I don't know if, you know, floor 1 is for Waterway or the beginning Abyss as well. But Marianne would be like, oh, I sense gold or something to that degree. Like she's a leprechaun or something. And then you'll know for a fact that there's gold lying around. And if you kill a monster that's highlighted on your minimap, you kill it, she'll, you know, let's say, for example, you get 300 gold, alright? She'll pick up some more and you'll get 150. So she adds, like, a 1.5 multiplier of, like, gold ore that you can get. Have you seen the jaw exercise product on YouTube scam? Oh, that's old, dude. That's a really old ad. Yeah, it's the Jawzrsize or whatever. Or the AC unit or heating device that takes almost no energy and changes temp of the room in 30 seconds. Scam. These are all, like, really old ads. Are you? When was the last time you seen a YouTube ad, dude? Those are old ads. I have YouTube Premium subscription, so I have not. Yeah, I'm gonna admit I have YouTube Premium as well. So I haven't seen any of those, but they all sound like the old commercials that you would have seen in, like, 2010, 2011, dude. That's like some old ads. But you know, many of these ads are working and getting people to buy their junk products. That is true. There is a lot of junk products out there. Damn. I never thought anybody would talk about Jawzrsize again. That's crazy. Wow. Holy moly. That's actually really fucking nostalgic. As funny as that sounds, that's really nostalgic because, you know, I would be watching cable on my grandparents' TV when I was a kid, and there'd be shit for, like, Jawzrsize, the Shirley Temple commercial ads or whatever the fuck. Let's see, the Fushigi balls. The Fushigi balls. Dude. It was just, it was it was a completely different time back then. It was, as weird as I said that, but it was just, it was like a different planet compared to how it is now. They still pay to post these ads today. They still run because they work. Really? I got Jawzrsize yesterday. I mean the ad, not the product. Imagine if you did get Jawzrsize. Oh my god. I was about to say, like, dude, you just talked about how it's a scam. How are you gonna go around and, like, pick up Jawzrsize after calling it a scam? Oh, man.
Welcome. Party formation
That's funny,
is
though.
key.
That is really funny. Dude, he needs his samurai skills ASAP. Jesus Christ. The most recent ad I've seen that was dumb, but I know people will buy because of it, is the cleaning product Damp something. Was watching a movie on Tubi and seen it. I've never heard of that before. That's crazy. Dude. Oh man. Alright. Unfortunately I have work in the morning and it's at I work at 6 a.m. and it's already past midnight, so I have to skedaddle.
We don't need to meet up on the first floor.
Maybe I should put up Barney's. I don't know who the fuck I'm gonna put.
I will get results.
Back on there. But yeah, it was really nice catching up with everyone.
You have a good
I'm
mix.
really sorry that I didn't stream last night. Literally, I was getting myself set up to stream. I was just finishing up the... What was it? I was finishing up something. It was video related. I can't remember what it was. But I just finished up what I was going to do that night. And I went to, you know, get myself ready to stream. And then I just pass out. The next thing I know, it's 4 a.m. and I'm like, oh, well. And I passed out at 8:30, I think. 8:30, maybe 9. And I woke up around 4 a.m. and I was like, well, it's already 4 in the morning. Nobody's going to tune in the stream. I'm going back to bed. So that's what I did. And I spent the rest of the day... I spent the whole day today with my grandparents, helping them out with whatever they needed to do, so... yeah. I'm sorry that I couldn't stream sooner, but that kind of is what happened. Forgot to stream last night. Sorry about that. But yeah, I hope I made it up enough tonight. And I'm hoping that I can stream Saturday. It depends on what I'm doing, because... Actually, I don't even know what I'm doing in the weekend, because I know I gotta help my grandparents out with some lawn things, but I can't remember what it was. I think I was mowing their lawn. I think I was doing something else, but I can't remember. I don't know. I'm sure it'll come up later. Or my grandparents were reminding me. Yeah, I've been helping out my grandparents a lot since I moved in with them. They've been really needing the help. So, me moving out of my place was kind of a blessing in disguise for them. So, I'm glad that I was able to move in and help them with everything that they need help with. So, yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. I'm gonna start ranting again, and I can't do that. I gotta go to bed. So, I will see you guys hopefully in the next one. The video, I was hoping I could send it out tonight, but I don't think CC sent me the thumbnail of it yet, so I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, I can release it tomorrow. It genuinely all depends on when CC sent the thumbnail art. So, so do you have a streaming schedule? YouTube doesn't notify me. So, I do have... I made my own streaming schedule, but as you can see, it depends on if I don't pass out. But my streaming schedule is every Saturday. Everyone's used to every Saturday night is me streaming. I usually stream every Saturday. That's been like that since I started streaming. Excuse me, but recently since I moved, I've been trying to stream on Mondays and Wednesdays as well. It's like Monday nights and Wednesday nights, but since I got this part-time job, it's been kind of like erratic as to when I get scheduled, so I don't know how... Mondays are still iffy. I try to keep Wednesdays, because Wednesdays I like to have Wizardry Wednesdays, which is what today is supposed to be. There's a Thursday and a Friday, so... Regardless, Wizardry Wednesday, Scrapbox Saturday, and then it was supposed to be Minecraft Monday, but because of how busy I've been with so much other stuff that's been going on in my life, Mondays have been kind of substituted for Scrapbox Saturdays, as much as I don't like to admit it. But I'm hoping that I can get back onto that schedule of Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. On top of that, I'm still doing videos. I don't have a solid day as to when I release videos. Usually it just conveniently comes out around Fridays. Fridays or Saturdays, but I mean, I don't know. I don't have a solid schedule for videos, so regardless, that Shio video is hopefully going to come out tomorrow, which is conveniently a Friday. Again, I'm setting another video out on Friday again, conveniently. Like genuinely, I don't plan on. Usually, I plan on releasing them around Tuesday, but they usually release around Friday, and I feel like I have control over it, but every time I try to control it, it just doesn't happen. Anyways, I'm starting to ramble again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I figure you're still trying to hold a little old schedule, but I understand since you've been going through a lot of change, so is the schedule. Oh my dude, it's such a pain in the butt. I'm really trying so hard to keep a schedule, but because of how much is going on right now, it's so hard to keep a schedule. And now I got the part-time job that's starting to chime in with literally everything else that's going on, and it's just like, oh my gosh. Like, sometimes I get headaches just thinking about it, but regardless, I'll get through it. I don't expect pity or anything like that. Just know that I'm trying my best. You know, if I don't stream a day, you know, obviously I'm going to apologize. I'm like, sorry, didn't make it. Shit came up. But, yeah. Anyways, all good since they help you. Oh, dude, my grandparents help me a lot. I mean, just giving me a place to stay helps a lot. A ton. I can't thank my grandparents enough. My grandparents are amazing. So, no. Nothing but goodwill and thankfulness from them. I love my grandparents. Like, I don't know what I would do right now in the situation that I'm in without them. So, if there's any way that I can help them, I'm gonna try my best to do that. So, good luck, man. Sleep well. I will try. I will try. But yes, thank you. You too. And I will hopefully see you all in the next video and or stream or VOD. And if you're watching the VOD, I'm so sorry for the elongated ending. But regardless, I hope to see you all in the next whatever the hell I'm doing. See ya.